There are many things that people have wished for over the years, guys. An end to conflict, world peace, an end to hunger within the world. But truly, the most wished for thing in the world must be for the restoration of the Roman Empire. And that is what we are going to be doing today, guys. In Imperator Rome, Imperator Invictus, we are going to be doing a series where we restore the historical borders of the Roman Empire. So let's get into it. And of course, if you are down for restoring the Roman Empire, I mean, who isn't? Then make sure you do like and subscribe, guys. That would be fantastic. Here we are. We are starting Senatus Populusque Romanus. For over 20 years, the nascent Roman Republic has fought a harsh campaign against the Samnite people to the south. Although victory often seemed far from grasp, the war ended in Rome's favour, resulting in the liberation of the important Greek city of Neapolis. The Samnites, however, having retreated to lick their wounds, are far from defeated. In the north, the Etruscan people eye the expansion of the Republic with apprehension. To the south, myriad Greek city-states plot behind one another's backs, all the while appealing to their benefactors in Greece for aid. On the far-flung island of Sicily, the foreign invasion of the mysterious Carthaginian Empire threatens to upset the precarious balance of power in the region. Will Rome rise victorious or fall to internal strife and barbaric hordes? No, of course we're not going to be doing that. For the Republic, let's go. So first things first, let's get our mission Roman Italia here. And we're not going to do the Pan-Italian Congress to start with. Let's go with encourage expansion. That is going to get going straight away. Very nice. In terms of our ideas, guys, we have 2 military ideas, and we are actually going to go for the shipbuilding cost. And I'll show you why in a second, and we're also going to go for the morale. In terms of this idea, we are going to go for the corruption. That is going to be very helpful with administering our regions going forward. And we are instantly going to change across to Pluto from Mater Matuta. First of all, because it's Hellenic, and we are going to turn Hellenic when we complete our first lot of missions. And second of all, we might as well get it out of the way. We're still gaining a lot of stability, so it should be fine for us doing that straight away. And let's go for the Omen of Venus. That's going to give us some national citizen output, which is very good for us at the start of the game. So in terms of our advances, guys, we are going to go for as much discipline as possible straight away, because, of course, discipline is fantastic. We need discipline. So we're going to get a load of discipline there. We're also going to get professional training. And then with the last 2, we are going to get a little bit of siege ability, which is definitely going to help us out. So we get 5% there, or we get fort defense. Let's go for the siege ladders. So this is the reason why we took the reduction in cost for ships, guys. We are going to build quite a few ships to start with. Probably at least 10 more, just because Etruria has a decent fleet, and we want to be able to get across to here when we go to war with them. Last thing we're going to do, guys, is make sure that we start improving our relationship with all of our little subjects. That is going to allow us to integrate them as soon as possible. And let's press play and let's get some claims on our neighbors, and hopefully we'll be able to attack someone straight away. And of course, attack is the best form of defense, unless we're fighting Hannibal, of course. And this is the one we have been looking for, guys. Sardinia will be erased from history. That is exactly what we want to start with. So we are going to raise all our levies and get ready to march on them. And they are also allied to Etruria, which is absolutely fantastic. That's exactly what we want to see. It's a little bit annoying that they have allied Picentia as well, but hopefully all our little vassals will take care of them. So let's get going, guys. And here we go, straight into Etruria. We have less troops, but hopefully we shall win with our superior discipline. Let's go. There we go. Looks like we are going to win that. That is fine. Unfortunately, though, we did lose over here. That's okay. We will get some mercenaries at some point just to preserve our manpower. So let's just save up a little bit of cash and then we'll get some. And as you can see, guys, Etruria has a monstrous 48 size fleet, which is rather annoying, I've got to say, but hopefully we can sneak past them. So we are going to try and sneak past their fleet and drop off some troops over here. It's very important, guys, that you try and take Corsica as early as possible, because you see all this land here is uncolonized. So if you want to do some of your missions further down the line, you need to colonize these as quick as possible. And our fleet did get caught, but it's okay. I'm not too bothered about that. We'll just retreat out of it if we can. There we go. And finally, we have taken the Etrurian fortress. So let's get into them here. We should be able to beat this. They might be able to reinforce it, but not if they are getting distracted by other things. Let's click off that. We're absolutely destroying them. Fantastic. Well, as you can see, the issue now, guys, is we don't have much manpower. We have basically used it all up. So we're going to try and get Picentia out of the war to start with. We're also going to get some mercs. I think we'll go for the 8k. I don't think we need much more than that. It's going to cost us 6. And now Umbria is involved in this war as well. So we are going to try and get all of those guys out as quick as possible, and then we can focus on Etruria. So let's go for that. I think if we can get there, that would be fantastic. There is a lot of troops around there, though, so maybe we don't want to do something that drastic. Well, here's a massive battle, guys. Let's hope we win it. Looks like we are going to. Fantastic. We'll knock the Etrurians back. And there we go. We can peace out Picentia, so let's do that one by one. We're going to banish everyone as well. Well, there goes Umbria, guys, so that should leave us in a bit of a better situation. We have been pretty unlucky with the RNG there. Not normally, you just have to fight Sardinia and Etruria, so we have had to take on a little bit of a larger coalition than we normally would. But that's okay. We can handle it, and yeah, let's keep on going. God, man, why are the allies so fucking dumb? Come on. Like, literally, there was a battle right next to us here, and they just decided to chase this group of 800 troops rather than helping out. Come on, man. Like, don't run away! Come on! Fight, you fools! Right, we need a bit of money, so let's sack a few cities. Classic Roman style. Well then, guys, that is it all. That did take a massive toll on our manpower reserves, but when we get our next set of technologies, what we can do is come across to oratory here and go triumphal coins. That's going to give us 5,000. So let's sort our peace deal out. We're going to piece them out separately. We're going to take everything off Etruria if we can. There we go. Fantastic. Banish those guys. Get rid of some of that aggressive expansion, and then we're going to take Sardinia as well. So let's go through some of these missions. We've got to end the Etruscans, and we're going to take whatever is the highest amount. Vutulonia, it looks like. Oh, no, Populonium. Let's go with that. That's 8 people in that colonia. Over here, we might do something different. We could build a city in Asculum, which would be very nice for us, but 6 pops in Iguvium is actually really good. Or Firmum Percentum. So, yeah, let's go Firmum Percentum. And look at that, guys. We have expanded quite a bit now, which is very nice. Let's kill a pig. And we're also going to fabricate on Acclaim up there. We might look to start fabricating Acclaim down here. But I think we've got one on Lucania. So that might be the next option for us. But as long as we can get to it, though, although we are only a year away from our truce with Samnium being up. And now that we have a bit more land, guys, we are going to start setting up everything correctly. I mean, we don't need as many forts as this, especially like 2 back-to-back here. So let's delete that one. We're probably okay for this one. We don't really need that. I'm tempted to keep that one there for now, but we are blocked in the north, so we don't need to be spending money on that. I'm fine with the one by Neapolis. Eventually, we will get rid of the one at Veii, but let's see what we need for some of our missions later down the line. We're also going to be setting all of our provinces to cultural assimilation, not religious conversion, guys. Don't do religious conversion early game, because if you're going to go Hellenic with the Romans, which is the historical path, then you don't want to be converting them to Italic religion. And of course, we're not going to destroy our Italian allies, guys. We're gonna make them happy and then integrate them peacefully. I mean, that's a lot better idea, in my opinion. So, guys, finally, it has come to this. Let's go for taking Campania. They are allied with Lucania and Brutia, but I think we'll be able to overpower them. Shouldn't be too much of a worry, so let's get going. They actually did have 12,500 troops, guys, Samnium, which is kind of surprising, honestly. I've never seen them have that many troops, but we did still beat them, so I guess our troops are just better. I mean, we are Romans after all. Looks like Syracuse has jumped on this as well, which is a little bit annoying, but that's fine. Bloody Syracuse. And that's what they've done. Thank you, Syracuse. Thank you. And for some reason, that whole war, we were not able to sack any cities. Literally none. Literally none. So we didn't manage to make any money from this war at all. But yeah, let's sue for peace with everyone. And let's get out of here. Well, there we go. Only 15 aggressive expansion for that. We are going to imprison the leaders as well, so we can get some money. Crush the Samnites there as well, and we can probably... I'd rather gain a city from this. You can see a new coastal city at Salernum gives us 4 pops, which is the same as the other places that we could get this, that are already cities, but we get a free city from it, so that is just perfect. Let's go for that. And in Lucania, the largest amount of pops we can get is actually forming a city, so fantastic. Let's now approach the Greeks. Many of them will say no, guys. I'm not going to spend any money on the Greeks. Of course, we're not spending money on the Greeks, but hopefully some of them might become our vassals. And now we can get our first military tradition, guys. We are going to go for the siege ability. That's so useful early game, guys. Incredibly useful. It's also going to allow us to get free 6 innovations as well, which is pretty insane. Right, on to the next war for the rest of Apulia, guys. These guys are actually allied to Taulantia, which is an Illyrian tribe, but they have destroyed the Epirotes already, so poor Pyrrhus already sort of dead. So yeah, we'll try and nab some land for them because they're in a revolt, and we'll already have Epirus, guys, which will be a very nice little jewel in our crown. None of these guys want to join anymore. I mean, that's fine by me. And this war is going to be fought just by our mercenary company to start with, guys. If things go bad, then we will get some of the other guys in there, but we don't really need much more than this little mercenary company now. Let's let our manpower recover for a little while. And now we can start integrating some of our subjects. Some of them are still not very happy with us at all because of our bellicose stance. So we might have to change that and our aggressive expansion. But I don't see that going down anytime soon, I'm not going to lie. And now we have a claim on all of Epirus and Illyria Graecia. That is fantastic. So we can actually fill the Temple of Livinium. So let's go for Popper Simulation Speed. That is amazing. And integrated culture happiness as well. Keeping all those Romans very happy. Well, luckily, the Civil War is over. We had some problems by getting exiled and all that sort of thing. So we are going to come back across and try to sort all of this out. Oh, no, it's not quite over. They're still fighting. But hopefully we can nab some land before it gets too messy. And there go our cities, guys. Very nice indeed. Some new cities for the start of an empire. So we have a decision about the Carthaginian revolt, my friends, and I think I'd rather take the military bonuses for us right now. I mean, it's only 12 months, but we do get 5,000 manpower, which is actually insane. So there we go, and now we have fully occupied everything. Let's take all of Epirus as well. It's a little bit unfortunate, though. These lands, we're going to banish these guys. These lands over here have become uncolonized, which is just a bit of a nightmare for our missions when we want to take Illyria. On to destroy the Apulians here, guys, and let's see what we can get here. Can we get a good city? We can get a 4 from building a city, 5 from Hydruntum, so let's go for that. And now we've got a claim on all of the territories in Greece and Macedonia, guys. That is excellent for our next few episodes. Right then, guys, on to Syracuse. That is going to be a fun little war. We're going to be able to mop up most of the rest of this area now, which is going to be fantastic. And now we can integrate all the rest of our subjects here, guys, as well, which is absolutely awesome. That's not going to take too long either, so very nice indeed. Well, this isn't too bad of a war, guys. It's not that difficult. It's just very annoying because of the amount of forts that are in our way. The one good thing about that, though, is once we've taken these forts, they can't get past them either, so just as annoying for them as it is for us. And those ships we bought earlier, guys, are definitely doing very well. They are blockading the ports here and also raiding the cities around this area, which is very good for us. On to Sicily, my friends. Let's go over all the way to Syracuse, and yeah, we're in a very good spot. And now our government, we have Appius Claudius Caecus, my friends, the person whom the Appian Way is named after, and the blind old decrepit senator who fervently argued that Rome should fight the Epirotes, continue fighting the Epirotes when the Epirote army of Pyrrhus got all the way to about 60 kilometers from Rome, and all the senators were panicking. Appius Claudius Caecus was carried in a litter to the Senate and argued fervently. By the end of his arguments, he was blind and really old at the time, but by the end of his arguments, the senators voted unanimously to continue the war, which they did, and would eventually, of course, win. I feel almost bad for Syracuse now. They're getting absolutely, like, destroyed. Go on, boys. Get rid of the Greeks. Come on, let's go. Oh, please don't take that out of context. God damn it. Well, there we go. 100% war score, my friends. So we are going to take everything that we can. The only issue is it might be over 100. Yeah. Let's piece them out separately. That should really help. And there we go, guys. Full annexation. We are going to maintain Syracuse as an essential part of Rome because it is a great city and it's going to be very good for us going forward. We're going to banish to get rid of some of our aggressive expansion. It's just tipped over 50, but we are not stopped with war, my friends. Let's go north. Let's get this mission in here as well, and we'll get 6 pops from Thurii. Fantastic. And we actually got this event a little bit early, guys. So normally, I'm sure you normally get it when you complete this mission tree, but obviously I must be wrong. So we are going to embrace the Hellenic ways, and that is why we didn't do the pop conversion before as well. And now a lot of our pops, if we click on Rome, for example, you can see 86% Hellenic now. Fantastic. But that also means we are going to have to go through all of these, changing them over to religious conversion. Okay, a couple down here already are on religious conversion. But I'm just going to save up a bit more influence first, and then we can do that. Like this one, for example, already is 95% Hellenic, so we are going to just change it back across. This is also very much Hellenic, but we'll just try and convert the last few remnants of Italic religion in a lot of these. Right, then into the Northern Gauls, my friends. Let's go. Insubria is part of this coalition. They're going to be a little bit annoying to fight, but we should be okay. So now we finally got another innovation, guys. We are going to go down towards open religion to get the Great Temple building. And once we've done that, we'll go for gradual economic integration, which will unlock the Grand Theatre building, which should assimilate our pops a whole lot quicker. Once that is done, then we are going to go towards petition of the minorities, which gives a minus 25% found city cost, which is just insane. That is going to be so good when we get into the lands of the Gauls, all that sort of thing that don't have much cities. So we have been pushed back a little bit with some of our guys, so that's a little bit of a shame, but it's okay. We are still fighting on. And there's open religion, guys. That's fantastic. So we are going to then go down towards this here, gradual economic integration. And you might notice we have so little political influence, guys, and I need it to change all the governor policies. But we just keep getting terrible events that it's like minus 80 influence for these events. So, please, RNGesus, please. And of course, they've got barbarians right in the middle of this war. Thanks, barbarians. And there we go. A little bit of a tougher war than it probably should have been. But hopefully we can take all of this. And there we go. Full war score, guys. 51 aggressive expansion for this, though. Woo! That's quite a lot. So we only actually need up to Ravna here, or Ravenna, I believe it will become called. So we're not going to take everything because that is too much aggressive expansion, even for us. Even for us. I mean, I'm willing to take 16. It was this land up here that was quite a lot. 25. Is it this? No, that's only 26. So why is it so much for this place here? Oh, well, I don't know. It's a lot. What about that? Could we do that? 38. No, I doubt it. Let's just go... Let's just take all the way up to here, and we should be okay. Like 27. I'm happy to take 27 right now. And there we go. We get drive out the Gauls. This should be building a city. And I think we'll go for Ravenna because it's on the coast. Now let's go for Italia Colonia. Very, very good. All Roman Colonia will receive the following additional effects. Local manpower, cohort, recruit speed. That's okay. Not amazing for me. Local city build slots +1 and local tax. That's actually really good. Commerce value and slaves. And then we have popper simulation speed and primary culture happiness. Now, For the longevity, like, this one seems amazing. That is very good long-term as well. But for the longevity of our campaign, for assimilating people when we get out to Gaul and all that sort of thing, this one, in my opinion, is the best. You could go maybe military, but yeah, I think their purpose will be to Romanize the locals. That is fantastic. So now we can go for either Italic citizenship here, which Rome gets pan-Italian Italic citizenship, 12% integrated culture happiness, unintegrated culture happiness, minus 15% integrated, and integration speed of vassals plus 0.1, which is just pointless, but you lose 30 stability, and that would take us down to 1. So, of course, we're not going to do that. We're going to go for this one here, Roman hegemony. Just better option, in my opinion. Well, we definitely do need to chill now, guys. We have 70 aggressive expansion, so let's disband all of these guys. We're also going to get rid of our mercenaries now. Finally, they did a very good job for us. And these mercenaries did do a very good job, didn't they, guys? Patchy's mercenaries. Very, very, very good job. But we are going to get rid of them. And now let's sit tight for a little while, guys, and let our aggressive expansion burn down. We have unified everything by 285 BC, 469. Not as fast as I normally do it, but that is mainly because that first war against the Etruscans, we got some bad RNG with that, having to fight everyone all at once. And there we go, guys. We're going to lose another 10 stability, which is not good. It's not the worst stability I've ever had as Rome, so it shouldn't be too bad, but we really do need to burn some of this aggressive expansion. So we are going to take Jupiter next time. And there we go, guys. We have cleaned up the forts in our lands as well. Basically reduced them down to nothing. We might have to build some further down the line, but at the moment, yeah, we don't really need them. It's a risky strategy if you want to do this, guys, because say you fight Carthage, if they land on Rome, that's why I kept the fort in Rome, they can do a lot of damage to you, but yeah, it's fine. It's going to help our economy in the short to medium term. Let's finish these missions off then, guys. There we go. And I am going to let you guys vote down in the comments below which one you think is the best one to go for. We can go for the first provincia, which means that we have to colonize all of Corsica. So I probably wouldn't go for that one because it's going to take forever to colonize this, like a long, long time. And also take the rest of Sicily and take Sardinia as well. We can go for Cisalpine Gaul, which is in the north. We can go for the Matter of Macedonia, which is fighting Antigonid Kingdom and Macedon. Or we can go for subduing Greece and the Pearl of Italia, which is just developing Italy, so that's not an option. But subduing Greece, my thoughts would be to go for subduing Greece. But let me know what you think down in the comments below. So in some of our northern cities, guys, we are going to build the Great Temple up here. That is going to allow religious conversion a lot quicker. We do have a lot of money, so I am happy to do this right now. There we go. And maybe even in Etruskia as well when we get the rest of the cash. I am not changing out the governor policies just yet. We definitely need to make some bacon first because our stability is crumbling, but it shouldn't be too bad for too long. Ooh, and we can get another 3 innovations and siege engineers +1, which is amazing. So that's going to take us down towards gradual economic integration. We're already at maximum manpower, so let's not take the manpower just now. Let's take defending liberty as well, which is aggressive impact. We're also burning that off a lot quicker, and we took -10 there, didn't we? Did we take... Oh, did we take... Well, I guess we just took it anyway, so that's pretty good. It doesn't really matter about that one at all, but then gradual economic integration, and we need to get our research efficiency back up at some point, so we're going to build a few more libraries. And finally, we are making stability again, guys! Come on! Just at the lowly levels of 22. Well, now we've got some influence in the bank, guys. We are going to go around and make sure we are on the right governor policies over here. If we have a look at Patavium over here, with the Great Temple in here, you can see the conversion to Hellenic from Italic or Druidic is massive, 2.74%, guys. So that is really, really valuable for us. That's going to make our populations a lot happier, reduce this provincial loyalty negative, make it go more positive, especially in the larger population centers in this province here. So that is going to be very, very useful. We're going to try and get a few more out there in some of these provinces with not much Hellenic. And then when we get the Grand Theatre, we're going to get that because that's +2 pop assimilation speed as well. Right, guys, well, there we are. We have unified most of Italy now, which is fantastic. We have set out on our missions to do what needs to be done. So you've conquered Italia in Imperator Rome, but where do you go next? Do you go north into the savage Gauls? Do you go west into the reaches of the Carthaginian Empire? Or do you go east into Illyria and Greece? Well, using today's tactic of invading Greece early, you can become extremely overpowered early game. So today I am going to show you how overpowered this can make you once you have conquered all of Greece, and I'm going to show you exactly how to do it. Spoiler alert, it's fighting a lot of wars. So sit back, relax, and bask in the glory of Rome. Well, here we are, guys, back with Rome again after unifying Italy last time and taking most of Epirus as well. We had a really good time, and based on your feedback from the comments, guys, today we are going to be going for subduing Greece. The people of Greece were long known for their civilization, their many city-states, and the many wondrous thoughts and ideas that they have inspired. After the rise of Alexander, they have been driven apart and fallen upon harsh times, mere spectres of the prominent position they once held at the center of the Mediterranean. So we are going to be getting into that one right away. We do already have claims over all of Greece, and this tactic, guys, of going for Greece early is going to make us so overpowered going through the game. Like, we are going to become really overpowered really quickly, which is amazing. I'll show you why at the end, so stick around for that, and while you're at it, like and subscribe would be massively appreciated. First things first, though, guys, we are going to burn down our aggressive expansion, get our stability up slightly. In the process of doing so, we are going to attack over here and potentially into Issa as well. Now, to do these missions, guys, we need to do a couple of things. First of all, we need to improve our relations with Liburnia, which we'll do once we have a bit more of a treasury. We also need to improve relations with a few of these nations over here. Potentially, we just need one just to complete this mission, so hopefully we can do that. Unfortunately, though, at the minute, most of these guys are not too happy with us, mainly due to aggressive expansion, so we need to tick that down to do that mission to start with. And thirdly, guys, we need to colonize this settlement here, so we need to start converting in this area as quick as possible. So once we get the technology for Grand Theatre, we're going to build one over here ASAP. So while we're waiting for our aggressive expansion to tick down, guys, we're going to take these little areas here. That should be absolutely fine. Not going to get too much aggressive expansion from just these two little territories. And now we can get gradual economic integration, guys. Absolutely fantastic technology that we need to start building grand theatres. We did have a couple of bad events. The cattle event. Why do we always get the cattle event? It's so annoying. But yeah, the cattle event came, so we did lose a bit of money. But once we have money, we're going to build a grand theatre across here and then across our nation in our cities to start converting these population to Roman. Well, there we go, guys. Nice and easy. Let's come out of this war, and it's one aggressive expansion. So by banishing these guys, we're basically taking none. So we're going to let this tick down a little bit so that we can do some of our missions now. And we're actually going to offer Athens an alliance, guys, basically just to get better relations with these boys. So we're going to try and get really good relations with them. We do need them to have above a certain amount of relations. It's 15 or higher, so we might be able to do that mission relatively soon. And we're going to do the same for Liburnia as well. Well, that allows us to negotiate with the Illyrians, so an emissary will be sent to Liburnia. If they don't accept our tributary status, guys, that's fine. We'll cancel the alliance and conquer them. Tech-wise, guys, now that we've got open religion and gradual economic integration, we are going to go for petition of the minorities down here, which is going to allow us to build cities absolutely for like nothing, guys. Like 30 influence and 130 gold, which is just insane. And I forgot to say last time, guys, we're gonna go for one culture for as long as we can. Just Roman. just Roman culture for as long as we can, guys, that is going to be integrated. The reason being is I don't really want to integrate too many cultures in this run. It'd be fun to just see if we can just Romanize the whole world. And the only time I will consider it is once we get through all of the Roman traditions here, and we have nothing else that we really want from Italic, so we might integrate Macedonian at some point. So we have the chance to make Liburnia one of our tributaries. Tributaries are not fantastic, but honestly, we're just going to try and see what happens. But, of course, they they don't like it. Right, on to Greek allies as well. So we can try and make Athens a client state. Let's try, they'll probably reject it. They have rejected it. Obviously. So let's dissolve that alliance. And this one. So now we can go for freedom first. I'm not bothered about the alliances we did have with Athens and Liburnia. That was literally just so that we could do these missions, because otherwise we couldn't do them. So we have dissolved them, but that's fine. And after moving a lot of pops around, we can now colonize Acruvium over here, which is absolutely fantastic. I did not expect us to be able to do that so quickly. Whew. That is a lot of time saved. And now we can get island foothold as well, which is fantastic. Right then, on to war with Issa. We literally only need to take up to Rhizon for our missions, but of course, we're going to take it all. The thing is as well with Issa, guys, they are a Greek Hellenic faction, which is absolutely fantastic for us, because hopefully they will have converted some of this pops, at least, to Hellenic. Well, there we go. The siege of Issa is done. I don't even know whether we fought any battles in that war. I don't think we did. But let's do that. And let's also banish. We now have enough aggressive expansion, low aggressive expansion, for us to start looking at Greece, especially now that the Antigonids have a revolt. That is fantastic. And there's Protect the Adriatic, which allows us to build a colonia. Let's go with one that doesn't have a city, which is actually all of them apart from Apollonia. So let's go for Lissus. And there's also Foothold in Illyria, which again allows us to do Apollonia, but we can get 7 in Dyrrhachium as well, which is pretty fantastic. And I've just queued up another 30 light ships, guys, because we're going to need it when we fight these guys. It's such a mess over here. Honestly, like, Greece in this run is another bad RNG for us, because like some of these nations are tiny. Normally they have lots more population than this, but we are going to get a lot of cities, so that of course is good. And that now allows us to get Eastern Strike Fleet, Navy movement speed, and maintenance cost for 120 months. Pretty darn good. Well then, I think our first target is going to be Acarnania over here, and Brachia is going to come in. Macedon is going to come in, and that's all that's left of Macedon, guys. Like, that is the saddest Macedon I've ever seen. But also Athens and Pellene over here as well. We might just ignore Athens and Pellene for now and try and get onto the Peloponnese rather quickly. Let's peace out Pellene over here, guys. Nice and easy. We're also going to banish because we need as low aggressive expansion as possible once we're taking the rest of this. So let's peace out Macedon. We will get all of this land up here, which is it's okay. It's not the greatest province ever. It's not terrible, but it's not amazing either. We're also going to peace out Athens as well, and then we're just going to get into this mess. Like, oh, that's going to be interesting. We're also going to obviously have to fight the Antigonid Kingdom, so I am saving a bit of a war chest. So let's get some mercenaries in readiness for that. Also, we need to get rid of some of that war exhaustion at some point, but we're not going to be able to do that for a little while. Right then, let's peace out. We're just going to peace out all together and get everything that we can. Nice. And we're going to banish as well. So let's move on to Cleotor over here, guys, because they are allied with the Antigonid Revolt rather than the Antigonid Kingdom, which is a nice way to get around that problem. So let's go. And we're basically at war with the whole of the Peloponnese, so that's fine. And we actually got pushed back, which is pretty surprising, but it looks like our mercenaries are going to be able to push them back themselves, so that's quite good. Oh my god, the amount of forts in this region is just mind-blowing. Like, look at the forts. We're going to siege down all of these. This is the pain of taking the Peloponnese. Once you've taken it, though, amazing, amazing. We're also letting the looting be gentle in all of these places because this area has already been very ravaged, and I want to keep as much of the population as possible. For our next tradition, let's go with Roman roads, my friends. Allows us to build much cheaper roads, gives us more army movement speed, and 3 innovations, which is fantastic because that is going to take us all the way to petition of the minorities here. And then what we're going to do, we are going to go for some siege towers, some Scorpio, and some siege ramps as well with our next innovations. That's our first piece out, guys, for Achaia and Arcadia. So let's get rid of them. That's going to help us out dramatically. We need to get a bit more food, though. Please give us some food. Right, let's get Megalopolis out of this war as well. We shall keep Sparta all happy and everything as well. Next we have Herrea, guys, which is going. And there's Tegea. And there is siege ramps plus 5% siege ability. Very, very nice indeed. There's Mercedes. Fantastic. Another goddamn few sieges to go, guys. And Mantinea as well. And there's Cletor. Unfortunately, it's very, very unfortunate, but this city became uncolonized, I believe. So, what can you do? What can you do? And now we have most of the Peloponnese. I'm going to clean up all of these forts, guys, because we are losing so much money now from all of the forts. And then we're just going to carry on warring. We have a lot of war exhaustion, but honestly, guys, we've got max. It doesn't matter. We've not got much aggressive expansion, so we might as well carry on. So let's carry on. Let's invade Elis as well. That should be very nice for us. And this is why I've not been showing the wars, guys, because this is literally how every war has gone. We just sit on the fort, siege the fort down, war done. Like, that's literally it. And in terms of our technology now, we are just going to start getting a few oratory techs, try and get our conversion speed a bit faster, try and make our population a little bit happier too. And there we go. Next war is over, guys, before we could even piece out people separately. So that's rather nice. And isn't the Peloponnese looking rather tasty? That is a spicy meatball for us there. Well, boys, time for a big one. We are going to be fighting the Antigonid Kingdom for Epiros from Ambracia. And of course, we're going to take as much land as we can from the Antigonid Kingdom over here. This is going to be interesting. I've hired another mercenary company. So, yeah, like I say, we can't get any more war exhaustion than we already have. So we might as well keep on fighting and get as much land as possible. Oh, and I did miss this, guys. This is a monstrous battle. So we're going to bring our levies here as well. I think these guys are going to lose, unfortunately. Let's just watch. It's very, very close. They have war elephants. Fair play. Fair play. But let's see. It looks like we did lose, but maybe we can catch them. There we go. We did catch them this time. Let's hope that we beat them. Looks like we're going to lose that as well. Ooh, so their armies are just a little bit better than ours, I would say, at the moment. And the sprites have gone on some of the people, so it's going to be fun to try and find out where they're going. Oh, there we go. It reappeared. It reappeared. Here we go. Another big battle. We are starting to win the battles, my friends, which of course is good. A lot of their troops are trapped in this area because this fort here just blocks off them from getting past, which is very, very good for us. Look at the amount of armies over here. It's just absolute chaos. Oh, apparently we're going to lose this, but let's see. Oh, okay, they escaped. But yeah, it's just chaos over here. So we're going to just try and guard this area, basically. I'm going to also swap out for a new deity of war for the deity of Mars. We get extra discipline when we take this. Obviously, we can't take it just yet, but that's fine. And the Nesiotic League has a level 3 fort over here. Please, guys, why? Why do this? And here is a crucial battle, my friends. Let's see how we do. Looks like we're losing. We might win in the end, though. No, we lost again. Wow, I think it's, yeah, we've got a lot of heavy infantry. Maybe I need to set up this army a little bit better. Well, guys, I think it's time to get out of this war. We're starting to lose a few battles. They've just summoned from the depths of hell, like, so many troops. Like, a lot of troops. I'm assuming they're getting a lot of mercenaries. And I don't want to just destroy our nation over this singular war. So I think we take what we can get, take the areas that we need for the missions, and then we can focus on some of these other people like Boeotia, Thebes, all that sort of thing. So there we go. That allows us to get the Ionian coast, which is fantastic. What should we go for? I'm assuming Passarum would be the best. Yeah, the Passarum up in the mountains. And we just got Principes, guys, which is amazing. Heavy infantry offense plus 15%. Pretty darn nice. Well, let's go for Elatea here, hoping Boeotia doesn't bring in the Antigonid Kingdom. But let's find out, guys. There's only one way to find out. And I've got to say, the mercenaries that we did get have been absolutely terrible. They have not done well in battles at all. So, yeah, we probably are going to get rid of at least this one. Well, there we go. Full 100% war score, my friends. So let's get the rest of this. We're also going to imprison. I am going to sell a lot of our prisoners soon because we have no tyranny. And then we'll just basically do it every time we get to 10. Let it drop down, then do it again. We'll get rid of this other mercenary company as well. And then I'm also going to get rid of most of the levies apart from the Italian ones. And the final thing we're going to do is go for Macedon here and the Ptolemaic Revolt, which is absolutely perfect for us. And let's go for the Ptolemaic Revolt here. They have no allies at the moment. And as we can see, they don't have much coastal land. So I don't think that they'll be attacking us anytime soon. And we're also going to take out the remnants of Macedon. Well, there we go. Macedon finally lets out its last gasp, my friends. Let's get rid of them. We're just going to banish on this one. And there goes the Ptolemaic Revolt as well. Well, I think we've done a relatively good job of taking most of Greece here, as you can see. We just haven't quite got enough for some of the missions. So basically what we're going to do, we're going to let our war exhaustion tick down, guys, and then we're going to go for another massive war against the Antigonid Kingdom. This time, let's hope we can win. They have a lot less subjects, so it should be quite good. So we're going to take two incredibly good decisions. Expanding the Campus Martius, manpower recovery speed, and cohort starting experience. Just overall, that's pretty amazing. Let's go. And then we're going to also institute Corinth as local capital, which gives 4 citizen pops with the state culture and religion. So for us, of course, that is Hellenic, Roman as well, and 4 freeman pops and a granary. So that's really going to help out with our conversion around this area. And now, because of that, we can actually colonize over here. So we need to colonize both of those and that one. So once we've got a few more Roman pops, I will have a look at moving a few around. And there goes Troyzen as well. Very nice. We've just taken theological colleges as well. 150% research efficiency. How far ahead of time are we? We're already 48 years ahead of time, so I think tech-wise we're doing quite well. We just got this amazing agenda from the Boni, like 150 gold, and we get 2 marketplaces and a library and 20 approval. That is absolutely fantastic. Come on. Well then, guys, we have 70 stability. We have no aggressive expansion, and our war exhaustion is not great. It's at 10. But I think it's time again. I think it's time again. So let's get ready. And we just killed a large fleet of pirates. So that gave us like 30 ships. Thanks, pirates, for just running into us. That's great. Well, boys, it's time for round 2. We're going to try and take a Boea because, of course, that is a lot easier to keep hold of than Larissa or anything like that. So let's go for that. Round 2 with the boys. Let's go. And that is interesting, Carthage. Very, very interesting. Not great, but it's interesting. Yeah, I mean, it's just going to have to be done, unfortunately. I mean, it's going to cost us a lot of money to defend over here, but let's see whether we can go fast with this war to start with. So now we are fighting on 2 completely different fronts. Yeah, honestly, against Carthage, the main aim is just to stop them getting anywhere near the war goal. We're losing 20 a month now from army maintenance, so we need to get a move on, and we're going to have to sack some cities. Ooh, and they do have a lot of troops over here now, and unfortunately, all of the sprites are gone. There they go. They've come back, so that's good. Let's see if we can get a good start against these guys. But we're just so split up now, it's really, really hard to tell, like, where's best to focus attention right now. And we just won a huge battle over here. That is going to be so, so helpful. We're also doing okay over this way, like, not amazing, but okay. And oh, come on, Carthage, please. Please. This is just stupid. And another huge battle, but unfortunately, I think we are going to lose that one. So let's retreat out of this area. Like I said, we don't need to take every single thing again from this, but we basically just want to take the region of Greece. So it would be all of this area, basically. So all of these islands is the main thing. Oh, and we just are going to beat a huge Carthaginian force that was double our size. I mean, as soon as Carthage is ready to go, I mean, actually 23, how close would they be to a white piece? Like, so close. So, yeah, I mean, just over here, it's just a mess. That's the problem. So let's try and wipe a few stacks here if we can. That was huge. Come on, we've got both of the mercenary companies linked together, ready to absolutely smash them. Come on, boys. Please don't let them run away. Please don't let them run away. Come on, boys. We need to catch them. We need to push them back. Here's another massive battle. This is 24,000 versus 29. So let's see how we do. Okay, we are starting to win battles now and hopefully push these guys back. It's these tiny little stacks of like 500 that are just incredibly annoying. Ooh, looks like we might be on for a stack wipe here if I'd had if I'd had both of the armies together. No, why did I split them up? Oh, well, we're not going to lose. That's the main thing, but that was dumb on my part. Well, Carthage are on -1. So I am thinking about getting this extra mercenary company, like literally -1. We just need to occupy a couple more things. Unfortunately now, though, they have actually brought some people. So, yeah, maybe we just need to take 1 or 2 extra areas and we'll be good. I mean, this is not good, but there's really not much we can do about it, guys. So, not with our current funds. Where are half of their troops coming from? They have got so many troops. They just keep coming back and back and back and back. It's so annoying. Oh, come on, Carthage, please. They're at medium. Right, well, I think we just have to take this, guys. Like, I don't think we can take anything. We could take one single territory. Take 2 territories. Let's take 2 territories just to be like, way. Oh, Carthage, Carthage, Carthage. You nasty, nasty men. And here come the hordes once again. Just every time we leave this province, loads of troops come. Wow. Like, we just need to go and kill, like, a load of these guys. Basically stack wipe them. Oh, wrong way. How have you only down to 1,000? Oof, that is rough. That is rough. Oh, and we finally took the level 3 fort. We've been waiting to do that for some time, my friends. And we just got a horror event where we lost 300 gold. No. Oh, guys. And we don't have Megara siege down at the moment. That is just horror. And once again, Amphipolis has been sieged down. Great. Oh. Sometimes the warfare just drives you crazy in this game. Oh my god. Oh, we took Megara again. Come on, guys. This is... we've not got enough troops to fight that. This is just painful, 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 painful. It's just all the little stacks. Just fuck off. Just fuck off, please. Please. And now we just need to rush down, getting all the provinces that we want. And then I think we're just going to go for the peace deal, guys. Like, please let us get through here and take what we want. We just want this singular one. And Abrachia's lost as well now. Great. Well, guys, let's see what we can do in the peace deal. We're going to take all of that. That's 45. Megara is 19. That is absolutely insane. Like, that's crazy. That is, it's just insane. Well, this is what we can currently do, guys. So it takes the level 3 fort, which is something that we wanted to do. It takes all of Euboea or Evia. It takes the remnants of Attica, and we also get up into Macedon. So I think that's a good result from having Carthage attack us as well. So yeah, it's only 7 aggressive expansion. We're making no aggressive expansion because we have claims on all of this region. But yeah, hopefully the Antigonids will collapse a little bit before our next big fight with them, because we're going to have to fight them again. So let's go for it. And we're going to keep the home of Alexander nice and proud, the city of Pella as well. Oh, and doesn't that look fantastic, my friends? We are the masters of this area. Now we can colonize Stymphalos, guys. Oh, it's taken so long, but finally we're there. We are not done with war, however, my friends. We are going to take Crete as well. It's a nice little sounding off stage for us here, so we're going to drop onto Crete. And we're also going to have a go into the north as well and take Paeonia and all of this land. Then we're going to go after Carvia here just to do some of our northern sweep missions as well. And we've sieged down that monstrous fort on Crete at Kydonia. So let's see how we do in the battle against them. I think our troops are just generally lacking slightly, which is why I've tried to focus on a few more military techs. But overall, I think we're still doing fine. And there we go. We've just sold everyone into slavery that we could. Only 8 tyranny for it, and we just got about 200 gold, which is pretty darn nice. I don't think we need this fort on Crete anymore, do we, guys? And these boys in the north have so many forts. Like, why do you have so many forts, bro? Please. I have another forts after all this down here, please. And the boys in the north have been dealt with. Very nice indeed. The only issue is, again, we've got an uncolonized province here, which, oh, these uncolonized provinces, not good. Not good. We are just going to move straight onto these boys here, and hopefully we can do something about that uncolonized province at some point. Lissus does have a decent amount of Romans in this whole province over here, so I'm hoping we can chain them along and colonize that. And if you're wondering why I'm not spending my money, guys, it's because, of course, we still need to have another war against the Antigonid Kingdom. Luckily, they're in a revolt, though, now, which is awesome. So when does our truce expire with them? In 3 years, we can get rid of our truce. Nearly exactly 3 years. So, yeah, we'll probably get rid of our levies. We'll bring them back up. Let them have a rest. And, yeah, we'll see. So, let's go for this war in the north here to take Dalmatia. Should be nice and easy, but we'll find out, I guess. And let's also go for a cheeky war with Andros. It is going to bring in the Ptolemies. So it could be another massive war, but I'm hoping it's not. I'm hoping we can just take Andros and just leave them to it. And there we have it. All of the land in the north, ours now, which is fantastic. I am just basically chilling over here, just seeing if the Ptolemies are going to do anything. It's unlikely that they're going to peace out at the moment, but we do have ticking war score, so we're basically just banking on them doing nothing. But just look at the Ptolemies, though. They are very strong. They're going to be a hard enemy to fight going on in the campaign. Oh, my days. A 17. 17. I mean, I have a Scorned family, and I should technically put him in. This one-eyed man. But 17? Oh, that is lovely. That is lovely. And now let's get Triarii. We are making our way through these rather quickly, aren't we, my friends? And after much moving of people, we can now colonize this. Oh, that is fantastic. And the Ptolemies actually have landed on Sicily, so cool, Ptolemies. I mean, it's just another way for us to get you out of this war. And we stack wipe them. And now they would accept. Fantastic. Let's get that in there. Absolutely awesome. Very nice indeed. And I've just spotted what might be considered a rather nice opportunity. Let's go and have a go at them. Also, the Adricians. Thank you, Adricians, for having the last singular piece of land that we need for that mission for this area. So we're going to have to fight them as well. Great. Well, we can't ignore this opportunity, my friends. So we are going to go for it. I'm just going to try and rush as much land as possible from the Antigonid revolt. And then we'll just fight the Antigonids again. The third time in a row. That's fantastic. And there we go. We have 70 war score against these boys. So I think we're just going to try and take as much land as humanly possible in this peace deal. I think that's fine. That's nice. It sort of fits our area very, very well. So let's go with that. The city, of course, of Lysimachia will remain unscathed as well. Like we've done with all our cities, we are very nice to our people. We just want them to be Roman. And finally, that allows us to do a mission. Oh my days, it's been so long, hasn't it, my friends? Once a backwater province, Macedonia rose to prominence under Philip II and Alexander the Great. As the home of the conquerors of the known world, finally the region has fallen to our troops, and we can secure the last remains of the once great empire, whichever gives us more, which is Pella. Fantastic. And let's also embellish the temple of Jupiter Optimus Maximus, my friends. 10 approval with the bony, 10% omen power, and 2.5% discipline. Very nice. And now it's finally time to fully banish the Antigonid Kingdom. Come on, boys. Let's go. And basically what I'm going to do is just blockade this strait. I'm not bothered about actually... I mean, it'd be nice to maybe take, say, a little foothold in Anatolia for now, but I'm not bothered about huge swathes of Anatolia at all. Well, I can't really be bothered to wait for them to siege back the last province of their revolt. So we're just going to take this, guys, and then we're going to do one final war against Adricia, and then we should be able to do all of our missions. Wow, wow. It's been a journey. It's been a lot of time in-game, but trust me, we are going to be so OP after this. This was definitely worth it early game. And now we can do probably quite a lot of missions. We can do Home of Civilization, which, of course, we can get a colony in here. 7 pops in Delphi. Absolutely, let's take that. We'll also take Liberate Greece, which gave us some good modifiers, I'm sure. I thought there was going to be a pop-up, but obviously not. And then we can get Peloponnesian campaign as well, which is absolutely fantastic. Which one is going to give us the most? We don't want any more cities in this region. We already have so many. Let's go for Argos, of course. And then we're also going to go for integration as well. Every province in the region of Greece gains the modifier Greek integration. Pop conversion speed and pop assimilation speed. Conversion speed is not amazing, but because it's all Hellenic anyway. But the assimilation speed is fantastic. Let's now... no, we're not going to finish. We're going to take Northern Sweep as well when we fight the Adricians. And now we can get cohorts, which should allow us to get Marian reforms. We might take that in a little while, or maybe the government might give that to us for free as well, which would be amazing. So, time to attack the Adricians, my friends. Whew, this has been a long journey, but this is the final war. And finally, maybe our men can go home and we can get a little bit of stability. Well, there we go, guys. The final war in this little part of the campaign. We've just gone over 50, but that's fine. Let's take Northern Sweep. And either way, it's going to create a city. We'll go Scoopy because it sounds funny. And there we go. Next time, guys, we very much will likely take the first Provincia. But if you want to see anything else, do comment that down below as well. That would be amazing. And remember, guys, if you did like the video, a like and a subscribe would be massively appreciated. Levies, you can go home. Well done. You've done so well for us. Oh, war. War is kind of over. For a little while. So now, guys, I'm going to go through, clean up this whole area. Look how glorious we look on the map. Absolutely glorious. Rome in Greece is bigger than Rome in Italy right now, but it's still absolutely glorious, isn't it? So I'm going to go through, clean up all of these areas, remove a load of the forts, because we really don't need them down, like, especially down here now. Like, we don't need these forts. Some across here and in the north is fine, but most of these can go. I'm going to change all the governor policies, and then I'm also going to start building in these regions grand theaters. We don't need great temples because everywhere is pretty much Hellenic. So we'll build grand theaters so that we can convert the population. Well, we've built a few grand theaters throughout the land, and we have now conquered all of Greece and Macedonia. And I'm just going to show you, like, how powerful we have become now from doing this tactic. Like I promised at the start, how powerful are we now versus what we started with? Well, we started with about 2,400 population. Now we have 5,800. We have doubled in size. We started with 186 territories. we now have 455. So we have more than doubled in the amount of territories we have. And we were making about 12 income with the same as what I have now. Low on everything. That is costing us money. Obviously, the army's not at the moment. But yeah, we were making about 12, and now we're making 33 because we have taken so many cities. Like, there's a lot of cities in Italia, but Greece, and this is even a low amount of cities for Greece as well. Normally, like, Sparta would be a city as well. Normally, maybe one of these would be a city, Patrai, something like that. Maybe there'd be a city in here. So, yeah, we've taken so many cities. It is absolutely glorious. That is how powerful we have now become. If we have a look at our cultures, there are now over 1,000 pops that are Roman, and we are going to start absolutely making loads of Romans over here once we've built those grand theaters in this whole region. This is going to be a powerhouse for us for the rest of the game, which is what we're going to aim for. And we started with about 1,600 Hellenic pops. Now we have 4,500 basically. So that is amazing, because that's going to mean these areas are a lot happier than other areas that we would conquer that aren't the right religion, that aren't the right culture. Obviously, none of these are the right culture, but they are the right religion, which is fantastic. Carthago Delenda est is one of the most enduring phrases of the Roman Republic, even if you ignore the fact that it's actually an abbreviation of the real quote. So in today's video, I took Cato's words to heart and marched on Carthage. Can we destroy it in one war? And can we live up to those famous Roman words? Stay tuned to find out. And here we are back as Rome, guys, where last time we took over all of Greece and Macedonia, which is going to make us extremely overpowered in the next few decades of gameplay. In today's video, we are going to be uttering the famous phrase Carthago Delenda est, taking the first Provincia mission over here and going after Sicily, Sardinia, and Carthage itself. First things first though, guys, I've got to let this aggressive expansion tick down a little bit and our war exhaustion. So in the meantime, I'm going to be taking the Pearl of Italia mission, which is basically a playing tall mission set. And we're going to let the game run for about 10 years, guys, doing all of these missions, letting our aggressive expansion tick down and our war exhaustion tick down. So you're going to see me in about a decade of game time after this very swishy transition. Well, guys, there we go. 12 years in-game later, we have finished this mission off, giving us some lovely little bonuses for Rome and all that sort of thing. So let's finish that off, and we are going to go straight for the first Provincia and go for the case of expansion here. Fantastic. In the meantime, we also managed to get triplex axes over here, which gives 5% discipline. Amazing. Let's go down Scutum and the honor of service here for that 2.5% extra levy size. Very nice indeed. Well then, guys, before the case for expansion even ends, we are going to attack this little coalition of tribes here on Sardinia. So let's go for that. They have an absolute ton of forts, guys. So, yeah, there's quite a lot of forts, so it's Greece all over again. Let's move in, guys, and it's literally just going to be a siege fest. Well, we get the drums of war. The mood in Rome is once again one of hopeful trepidation, of the calm before the storm, of the wistful yearning of fresh-faced soldiers for the spoils and adventures of war. Rome stands on the threshold of everlasting glory. The fates and future of all the peoples of the world perhaps lie in our hands. Much will be decided in the coming days. Absolutely, let's go. So there we go. That allows us to conquer Corsica as well, guys, and we will get 10 pops in Illyria. That is fantastic. Let's go for that. And then we can do settling Corsica, which is going to allow us to colonize all of this land pretty much for a little bit of money, which is fantastic. Settlers will soon depart for Corsica. Let's also do Sicilian foothold over here, and we are going to go for Messana, I believe, so let's go for that. And these are the events that you get when you colonize using this mission, guys. So it costs 78 gold, which is quite a lot. Some of them are less, some of them are more, I believe, in some of these cases, but we can get ones with like 3 freemen, or if we don't pay the money, we can just get 1. but I think it's worth the money to get that extra population. And there we go, guys. We basically got all of this land for free. And as you can see, there is a lot of population in this colonized land now. So we probably will have to form a city at some point. In fact, let's just do it now. Let's go for a city over here. In terms of text now, guys, we pretty much have everything that we want. We've got all the way down to cohorts here. We've got foundries. We've got grand temples, and we've got grand theatres as well. So what I think we're going to do is go down this path here to liturgies to get 10% bonus tax income. That is going to be monstrous when we get going. Well, here we go, guys. The first battle of this whole war. They have gathered all of their troops together. Let's see how we do with their triplex axes here as well. Hopefully that should be very nice and easy. Oh my days. Oh, did you just see that? Oh, I feel almost bad for these guys, I'm not going to lie. Well, here we are, guys. An end to the war. Very nice indeed. Not much aggressive expansion for that as well. So we are going to banish because we are getting ready to fight Carthage. And we're going to delete most of these four. Well, guys, we are ready for Carthago Delenda S. This is how we've set up our troops. We've got 3 stacks down here ready to take the island of Sicily. We've got a 7k up here ready to take Sardinia. I've left behind all of these sort of disparate conscriptees from around the areas of Greece currently. Over here, in case Carthage decides to land, which they often very much do. And what we're going to do, we're going to sit on Sardinia and Sicily. Hopefully they'll land some troops. We'll stack wipe them, giving us the opportunity to come and take Carthage. So, yeah, let's get about it, guys. Let's go for Syracuse. They have a lot of friends in this mission, which is a little bit annoying, but what can you do? Well, then, moving in all over the place here, guys. This is going to be fun. We've absolutely destroyed them up there. We've destroyed those boys too. So let's get our larger unit in here, which is you guys over that way, and we're going to send you guys around to there as well. And Thapsus has landed in the north. They are exiled, but yeah, stranger on there, Thapsus, so we don't actually need to go and kill them, but why are they up here? Has Carthage been fighting over there? I don't know. And oh dear, guys, this is not a good event to have. We have a prominent lawmaker assassinated. Roman censor Petitus Sempronius Lepidus was brutally murdered in his home. Just Roman things, really, isn't it? After an important senatorial debate, Petitus had a fierce advocate for the rights of foreign minorities in Rome, going so far as to propose the formal extension of citizenship to all free men within the Roman borders. I mean, that is very progressive for this time, my friend. Of course, this would happen about 400 years in the future in 212 AD, when Caracalla said that all free men within the empire would have the same rights as Roman women. So it is very progressive, Petitus. I know you're dead right now. But this is not a good event for us. This is really not a good event. We're going to lose 25 loyalty in a load of places that don't have Roman as the dominant culture. Or we can go into a potential civil war. Now, I don't want a civil war. This may cause some revolts, but I think we can deal with it right now. And there's the first province to go, Pelagonia, over here. Let's go and deal with that. This is definitely a lot easier than dealing with a full civil war. But I'm going to go through these, make sure that we have harsh treatment on all of them. Minus 1.08. Oh, of course, it's because of the food. It's because of the food. We need some food, please, guys. Well, that was possibly the worst time we could have ever had that in our first big war with Carthage. But we are just basically going to send these boys back to go and deal with them. And for the moment, I haven't even seen a singular Carthaginian navy. So, yeah, once we have our ships back from over here, we'll jump across, guys, and see what happens. And let's go, boys. We're on the ships. This could go disastrously wrong if if they've got a lot of ships. We're probably going to land more over here if we can, so we're not trapped by the forts. And our guy has become depressed. Oh dear. And I'm still extremely confused as to the lack of ships from Carthage anywhere. I can't see them anywhere. I mean, they have Thapsus over here attacking us, but yeah, I mean, not exactly scary, is it, guys? That 1k of Thapsus over there. Although it can do a lot of damage. It can do a lot of damage. Well, here we go. We are about... Ooh, okay. Here's a big battle, boys. Here's a big battle. Why do you have to do that? Well, you can't stop. Oh, this is unfortunate. Big battle time. See if we can get there in time. Let's go. Here we go. Yes, we could. Fantastic. Finally fighting a good battle against the Carthaginians. And we have won. Ha ha! Glorious. And let's see them attack us as well. There we go. Looks like we have 134% discipline. Oh, yes. That is it. That is what I'm talking about, guys. Oh, another battle. How many battles do you want, my friends? How many battles do you want? And there we go. 35,000 troops on Carthage. Honestly, although we might starve a few of these boys, I think the best thing is just to keep our troops together with the amount of troops that they're throwing at us right now. Well, there's the first revolt dealt with. That is fantastic. Scoopy will rise from the ashes. We're going to get rid of some of our aggressive expansion as well. And luckily now, guys, as you can see, okay, not these ones down here, but these ones up here, they're all positive now. So, yeah, we're just going to have to change this around a little bit. Oh, we are on harsh treatment here. Oh, well. And there's a Carthaginian navy. Yes, we found one, guys. I think we should beat that unless they have, you know, done a lot of technology in the ships over here, which we haven't done any yet. I mean, it's just not that necessary, in my opinion, to do this too much, but they might have done a lot of that. They are Carthage, after all. And there it is, guys. Carthago Destruitor. Very, very nice indeed. We got 12 pops from Carthage. Let's get a little bit of food with these boys. We're dropping off these guys over here as well. And there we have another revolt, do we, as well? Where is that other revolt? Somewhere. I just don't actually know where it is. Where is it? Where are you, revolt? Where are you? Well, it's actually not our revolt. It's Carthage's revolt, but just because they popped out of Carthage, we're at war with them now as well. But we'll let Carthage deal with that, I think. And once again, the Bony coming in clutch with an absolutely awesome agenda, a library and 2 marketplaces for 150 gold. A nice little discount on 3 buildings that are going to be produced for free. And as soon as we click this button, awesome. And there is the next city along, guys. We're going to test our metal once again against these boys from Carthage. Let's have a look at how we... Oh my god. Even with the war elephants, they're just not doing anything. Look at the amount of morale we still have. Oh my days. And we're not even using triplex axes because of... we're using the mercenaries there. That is just filthy, honestly. That is just absolutely filthy. And it's just absolutely brutal. Look at that. That is absolutely brutal. Just absolutely destroying the Carthaginians everywhere we go. Well, guys, I think we can take 100% war score here. So this is the deal we're going for. Making sure that we do take all of Sardinia and Sicily and taking Carthage. We've already achieved our goal of the video, guys. If that is something you enjoy, watching Carthage get ruffle-stomped by Rome, guys, make sure you do like and subscribe. Genuinely, it really does help the channel out, and we are on the way to 5,000 subscribers now as well. Let's try and hit that. Well, here we go. Let's press OK. We are going to become a great power as well. Well, guys, I have left every other great city standing. Syracuse, Pella, Thessalonica, Athens, all of them standing and having a good time. But I think for the memes, for the boys, and most importantly of all, for Rome, let's take everything of value from Carthage. And now we are a great power. That's going to allow us to get Marian reforms as well, guys, which is a very, very important reform, in case you didn't know. Oh, and look at this. Look at this. Yes. Oh, Carthage is now a settlement. I think we will refound Carthage as a city, seeing as it does have 36 population, but it was worth it, guys. It was worth it. Right, let's disband all of our levies, and that is quite a significant amount of experience, I think. I think we can clean up all of these forts now, guys, as well. We 100% don't need these up here. We don't need these down here. I'll probably keep the one at Regium just in case. And we'll probably get rid of a few of the forts along here, maybe. And now we can do a load of our missions, guys. Secure Sardinian coast. Fantastic. There we go, and we can choose what we want to do. So let's go for Caralis here, guys. It's got the most population. Next, let's go for Punic Sicilia, and we'll go for Panormus, because that's 7 pops. And honestly, we've got a lot of cities. I'm not too bothered about founding another city over here. And then, of course, we have Land of the Tyrants. Syracuse, which withstood the Athenian expedition and birthed the most depraved tyrants, has finally fallen. Their lands have returned to Italic rule, though they prepared fine cities for us to move into. With newly conquered territory comes the inevitable parceling of land and distribution of promises. So yeah, I think it can only be Syracuse is of course the best one. 10 pops! That is nice. So let's go for the red basket as well, guys. 180 days and that'll be complete. Then we can do Unruly Populace. And with our money we received from that war, guys, I'm going to go around and build a few grand theatres, especially over in our newly conquered land. Well, that event has truly been catastrophic for our provincial loyalty, guys. Like, we have so much land on harsh treatment right now. It's unbelievable. All because of that event. Before, all our provinces were generally okay. So hopefully that event times out rather soon. But I think because of that, we're going to have to just wait a little bit, calm down for a second. We've set out to take Carthage, but we'll continue our expansion as well. Well, there we go, guys. The breadbasket of the Mediterranean. Every province on the island of Sicily receives 25% local tax for 180 months and population growth. Sicilia is famed for the quality and abundance of its grain. With the island under Roman control, we can increase production and ensure the people of Rome will never need to go without their daily bread. Fantastic. Let's now go with Unruly Populace. And of course, we're not going to release Sardinia as a tribal vassal. That is just stupid. Nope, they are going to live and die under Rome's shadow. And let's get the honor of service. Levy size multiplier plus 2.5%, which is pretty darn good. And there we go. We get a Sardinian uprising. Great. I mean, I don't think you're going to win, guys, but 61 pops in Italia now. And we'll go kill those barbarians as well. I didn't even see them. That's what you tune in here for, guys. Quality game content. Well, there we go. Sardinia is dealt with. And that allows us to do the first provincia over here, guys. We have established control over the islands of the Mediterranean, supplanting the ancient Greco-Carthaginian hegemony. What shall we do with these new holdings, peopled by foreigners of no relation to our own blood and in remote places far from the ears of the Roman masses? The islands could become very profitable if properly managed, but perhaps we should concentrate first on contriving a sense of loyalty and obedience. Every owned province in the island of Corsica, Sardinia, and Sicilia receives the province of Sicania, metropolitan province, so integrated culture happiness plus 10%. We don't have many of those, to be fair. Pop conversion speed and local citizen desired ratio, or we get slave output and slave desired ratio. I mean, I don't think we want to take the minus 5% at the moment. I think this is just better in general because we want to convert the population anyway. So, yeah, these people, the people of these islands will soon call Roma home. And that allows us to finish this mission, guys. Fantastic. The coming of the city of Carthago. Yeah. We definitely didn't destroy that, did we? Yeah, great. And guys, once again, I'm going to let you decide where we go next. So do we want to end the Adriatic pirates, which is taking out the Illyrians over here? The conquest of Africa, which genuinely will be conquering all of Africa, North Africa over here. And Cisalpine Gaul as well, going into the Gauls in the north. So, up to you guys. Let me know down in the comments below. In the meantime, though, guys, while we do basically own nearly all of Macedonia, apart from this tiny little bit, let's take matter of Macedonia. That's going to allow us to build a few colonias over here and hopefully keep the people a little bit happier. So let's consult the Senate. And while we've got the money, guys, I'm going to dedicate a holy site to Pluto over here. That should allow us then to get some extra things in here because we've got loads of them. Look how many we've got, and there's no point not dedicating a holy site and getting some of these bonuses in. Like, look at this. Herodorus Olympic Wreath. 3% pop conversion speed. That is amazing. Then we're also going to go for integrated culture happiness of 10%. That is amazing as well. Let's take out the remaining Pionians over here. Should be nice and quick. Well, there we go. It's literally a couple of months, guys. Very nice indeed. That's going to allow us to do the rest of our missions on this tree. So here we go. Controlling Pioneer. 15 pops are assimilated to Roman culture. That is actually insane. One thing I definitely should have been doing earlier, guys, which has caused a lot of this provincial unrest, is building the grand theatres in the lands in Italia. Because as you can see, if we take Campania, for example, only 27% of the population here is Roman. It's still dominated by Sabellian. So we want to try and change that around to become Roman. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to start building a few in the lands in Italy, and they're good even after you've integrated everyone because it's civilization level and provincial loyalty as well. And as you can see now, guys, we are basically stabilized. Everything going up apart from Thessaly, which is only at 0.01 now, which is fantastic. And now we can get national tax plus 10% from liturgies. Then we're going to get Grammatici, and then we're going to come down towards urban planning. We definitely need some roads around our lands, guys, which is why we're getting that one. And we're also going to get Architectura over here, which is going to make roads really cheap to build. Well, I've just been happily building away, guys, and now we get the Fulcinian reforms. The poor, numerous and downtrodden have long argued for inclusion in the great armies of Rome. After generations of oppression, one man has risen to the challenge, to challenge the status quo and to represent the interests of these lower classes. Gaius Fulcinius Marius, who many argued has one of the greatest minds of our generation, holds a crucial stance in our Senate, walking the fine line between populism and nobility whilst retaining credibility amongst his peers. Ever an innovative thinker, he has tabled a proposition demanding the complete overhaul of our recruitment policies and allowing greater inclusion of the lower classes in matters of state military. Such a radical reform is sure to have consequences, whichever the stance we take. So we get aristocratic dismay, minus 10%, and citizenship output minus 25%, and 5 aggressive expansion. That's fine, but we get Marian reforms, guys, which allows us to raise levies anywhere. We get this for free without the stability decrease as well, so of course we are going to take it. Fantastic. And let's get one more military tradition, guys. March of the Eagles, morale of armies and heavy infantry discipline. Fantastic. Well, guys, we have churned through a few years now, and I have built grand theatres in most of the cities in the whole of Italia. In some of these provinces, as you can see, it's very low percentage of our culture, 42%. And like I say, we're going to try and stay Roman as long as possible, guys, just for the memes. So yeah, we are really going to supercharge ourselves now, including across in Sardinia, Sicilia, and in Africa as well. We've built those, which is going to be amazing going forward. I've also, as you can see, guys, built a road network all the way from Syracuse up to the north to Patavium and to Pisae up here. That is really going to help our troop movement out when we start going to war with these northern boys. And as you can see, we no longer have really many disloyal provinces. And if we have a look at our culture, guys, 2,500 Romans now, which is absolutely fantastic out of 7,500 total population. That is going to explode in the coming decades with all of this lovely conversion in our cities in Italy. I really do hope you enjoyed this one. This one was very pleasurable for me, taking Carthage out over here. So we've conquered Greece and Macedon and burnt Carthage to the ground. But there's one thing I really can't abide, besides you watching and not subscribing, and that is barbarians at the gates, on our doorstep, with their weird gods and surprisingly good metalworking. So today, we're seeing if we can conquer the barbarians at our gates. Can we bring Roman civilization to these savage lands? Stay tuned to find out. And here we are back as Rome, guys, where last time we did absolutely destroy the city of Carthage. If you've not seen that video, guys, go and check it out. But today we are going to be going with the main consensus on the last video, which was to go north into the savage Gauls. I can't wait for this one. First things first, though, guys, I did just do picking it aside here, which meant I had to change a governor around, and then I can do Triumph of Macedon, finish those missions, and then we can go for Cisalpine Gaul. So first of all, let's go for land grants in Senonia, which is going to give Roman freemen that'll settle in all owned Gallic territories in Ariminum, which is fantastic. And of course, we're going to gain claims on the province of Aemila, which should help us declaring war up here. Let's do that, and let's gather our armies, boys. And I've just realized we do actually have the province of Aemila, guys. So, yeah, let's maybe fabricate a claim here. So with our land grants in Senonia, we can go for an excellent initiative, or we can encourage this as much as possible, bringing more Roman freemen and more conversion speed. So let's go for that one. It's only 97 gold. And there we go. We have settled Senonia. Fantastic. This allows us to go with Italic feudatories. I don't know who this is that likes us, but apparently someone does over here. I don't know why. And then let's found a colonia, and let's go for Parma, because it's going to make a city, and it's equal the amount of pops. So now we have the option of making Veneto a feudatory. Let's try that. And they actually did become a feudatory. That is kind of strange. I was not expecting that. We are fabricating a claim on them as well, but that will allow us to integrate these guys rather easily, and they are quite big, but it's not great. I'd kind of rather just conquer that land, really. Right then, guys, let's get into this war. We do have more troops on the way, but I don't think we'll need them right at the start, so let's get going. And into the Gauls we march again, my friends. And let's take the blessing of Mars. Well, they are basically just running away from us at the moment. I don't think this is going to be too difficult of a war, because, yeah, they look like they're pretty scared, I'm not going to lie. Well, we've pretty much taken all of the forts that are of interest to us, guys. So, yeah, let's try and start fighting some battles here, and let's see how we do against the Gauls. That's silly. I'm surprised we didn't stack wipe them there, but yeah, that's pretty good, isn't it? Well, they keep trying to fight back, guys, but yeah, it's really not a great fight back. We've killed so many of their troops already. So yeah, we're just going to keep on doing that. Well, here's another big battle. 17,000 versus 13,000, and as you can see, it's just no contest at the moment. And here we go, another huge battle. Let's go. Look at that. Absolutely fantastic. I don't know where they're going to run to now, but they don't have many places to go, do they, anymore? And let's get cultural administration, guys. 10% political influence, popper simulation speed, and cultural integration speed. Although, of course, we're not integrating any cultures at the moment, but that is a very nice technology. Well, guys, honestly, at this point, I think we're kind of done with Insubria, so let's see what we can get from them. So there we go. That's what we are going to take. Only 33 aggressive expansion, so nice. That should accomplish quite a few goals over here. Well, straight on to the next war with Liguria, my friends. Well, initially, we're going to leave all of the forts as they are and put everyone on conversion for now. Well, honestly, guys, I think it was a waste of time and money to get Veneto as a feudatory, because, yeah, there's probably not much way we would have been able. We're on about -50 that we would have been able to integrate them anyway, even if they'd been happy with us. So, yeah, I'm going to cancel that, and we will invade them. And let's invoke Devotio a few times, get that tyranny up, so we're not going too high with our war exhaustion. These tiny little nations have managed to put together 11,000 mercenaries. Fair enough, but yeah, we've defeated you. I'm sorry, guys. And doesn't that look fantastic? Awesome. Well, a big issue over here is we're having to fabricate so many claims, because, like, all of these tiny little nations are all split up here, which, yeah, it's quite annoying, but we'll get claims on them all. Let's take the Northern Latins over here, giving us another colonia, and I think we'll go for Pisae, because that gives us 10 pops. Although 6 pops in Albium in Guanum, I think we'll do that because it builds a city. Also go for Gallia Cispadana over here. The southern Padus Valley is completely under our control. We are one step closer to driving the Gauls back across the Alps and spreading the light of Roman civilization across all of Gaul. And then we get to build a fortress, so I'm just going to choose whichever I think is the best one. So let's go for Crixia. So let's go for Invade Insubria, which also gives us another city. So let's go for Mediolanum over here. And with all our money, guys, I'm going to be building building more grand theatres across in Greece. One thing I have done, guys, is found a colony in Macedonian. That's going to allow us to assimilate Macedonian quite a bit quicker, and then we'll do it with Lepontic when we can as well. Right, boys, on to the next target, which is Veneto over here. So we're going to fight Veneto, Istria, and I'm honestly just going to take all of the land if we can, so let's go. And unfortunately, the Venetian revolt has fired as well, which... that's not what we needed right now. Truly, that is not what we needed. And 2 more cities in Cisalpine Gaul. Fantastic. What a mess of a war this is going to be, guys. Honestly, things are going to be flipping between sides constantly, so... as soon as we sort this out, the better. Well, let's peace out Istria over here, taking this little bit of land. And honestly, guys, this is just getting too messy right now. So I think I'm going to peace out the revolt first. So let's do that and just basically take everything that we can from them. Well, then I think we've just managed to put ourselves in a pretty good spot where we can take nearly everything else apart from this. I just need to jump on this for a second, and then we'll stand near this. Hopefully then we can take everything from them, but let's see. And for some reason they refuse to end the revolt by taking that. So, I mean, part of it might be the reason I've got my 2 armies here, but... let's just take everything that we can do then, guys. And the main thing now, guys, is that we will actually connect our land. Fantastic. Well, this is an interesting event. I don't think I've actually seen this before. The Rock of Ages. In a ramshackle farm on the outskirts of Beloia, a great depression in the ground mars the serene landscape. In the midst of this crater, a great immovable rock lies dormant. It is unlike anything our advisors have seen, and a scribe mentions a near-forgotten prophecy of a message sent to our people by Jupiter himself. Oh, pretty good. Within days, multitudes of people have flocked to see this. Well, that's pretty good, because it gives us country, same religion, happiness, and morale of armies. I mean, can't be upset with that. Let's then go for Vanquish Veneti over here, and let's go for Altinion. Now we can do Cisalpine settlers, guys, which will give us a load of settlers in Cisalpine Gaul. Fantastic. Well, I've just gone around making sure we've got the right governor policies on everywhere, and then we're going to clean up all of these little guys over here before we start getting into some other areas maybe on the map. And there we go, settling Cisalpine Gaul, guys. With the conquest of such a large area on the borders of Italia, many freemen are jumping at the chance to move into the vast and fertile Padus Valley to establish their own farms. Fantastic. 30 Roman freemen have moved to Cisalpine Gaul. That is going to be so helpful going forward. I don't think we need quite as many forts over in this area as well, so I've tried to clean them up somewhat. Once we've fully conquered this region, we can really clean them up. Right then, on to the final small enemy over here, guys. Let's smash them to pieces. Well, we're still going on about this rock found in Beloia. So in the years since our people located the Great Rock of the Heavens, the local administration in Beloia has created a shrine about the stone. Okay, our state of war, however, has convinced our chiefest advisors that the security of this divine messenger is at risk. And we must move it to Rome. Of course we must move it to Rome. So that gives us 20 stability for a little bit of war exhaustion and some manpower. I mean, that is amazing, honestly. And let's get our penultimate military tradition, guys. Let's go for it. And they've actually managed to muster like 30,000 troops, guys. That's actually insane. I'm proud of them. Like, how have you guys managed to muster that many troops? I'm assuming a lot of it's mercenaries, but yeah, you can't win against us. And that's interesting. Pontus has declared war on us, surprisingly enough. Well, we have a lot of money, so I think we'll just fight this one with mercenaries. I also feel like we'll have better ships. So if we just sit here, we should be able to stop them coming across. And they did manage to muster 22,000 troops here, Pontus, actually. So they have a lot of troops. Fair play to them. And let's have a look at this Pontic battle. Oh, my days. They didn't have a leader in the battle. That is very strange. I don't know why they would do that, but okay. Well, I'm hoping now that we can peace out with everyone over here. The main thing is to take this. That is part of our mission. So, yeah, it's a bit of a harder war than I really did expect, but overall, that's fine. And they don't want to peace out yet. That's so strange. We've occupied all of your land, bro. But anyway, hopefully we can stack wipe a few more of them. And they'll be ready to go. Surprisingly enough, Pontus has a serious amount of troops over here. So, Yeah, we're just going to hire some more mercenaries. Where are you guys going? And then we're going to basically just gather them all up together. Well, there we go. We stack wiped all of the rest of the troops over here. So that should now be enough to take everything. Absolutely fantastic. Let's go. And as you can see, it's a lot of forts, so we'll clean that up as well. So let's now do Gallia Traspadana over here, which gives a triumphal arch to Rome, which is integrated culture happiness, which is really good. And we could go production or integration. And of course, we'll go for the integration as well. Let's now finish these missions off, guys. Well, I think we'll go for end the Adriatic pirates over here. I think that's going to be the best one for the time being. Something we can do while our aggressive expansion tends to tick down. And yeah, we have to deal with all this. Well, this is certainly interesting. I feel fair enough to Pontus, honestly, for taking this opportunity. Let's see if they can get past this fort, though, first. And now we can discuss anti-pirate laws, which will allow us to, of course, get a few claims over here, hopefully. Right then, boys, let's get into the Pontics over here. Like I say, I'm not really bothered about taking anything off these guys. Like, this is such a mess at the moment, but... like... I do want to fight them, though, and let's fight them off. I mean, yeah, we might as well take some land, by the way. Well, here we go. Big battle on the way. Well, now they are starting to run, so I don't think that they are too confident in themselves. Let's have a look at this battle, then, and see how we do. We've got 139% discipline. We're using the wrong tactic, actually, with the mercenaries. Maybe we should go on triplex axes, especially for this mercenary. But yeah, they are struggling, and we are thoroughly pushing them back now. Like, they are running scared. Like, look at that. Like, we are absolutely destroying them now. So, yeah, I don't think there's anything we really need to be worried about anymore. I think, honestly, guys, it's in our interest to get out of this war. I am going to take a little foothold, though, on Anatolia now, which will allow us to walk straight across into Anatolia when we want to. So that is our first foothold over here in the east. Fantastic. So now, let's get rid of all of our levies that are raised. Now, with our money, we are going to look north into these recently conquered lands and there start building some of our grand theatres and some of our grand great temples to try and convert this populace over to more Roman ideas. So now we can take rooting out pirates, guys, which gives us national commerce income 10% for 360 months. I mean, that's pretty nice. Well, guys, here we are. We are going to start cleaning up a load of this area here as well. I'm not too bothered about the aggressive expansion. That's going to be fine. So we're just going to use mercenaries for these wars. We don't need to waste any more of our levies on this at all. One thing we are definitely struggling with is influence at the moment. So we're going to go for town criers. And I might even go all the way down here to try and get patrocinium. I mean, it's a lot of text, but we do have a lot of research efficiency right now. Well, there we go. This war is nicely wrapped up. And that allows us to do Dalmatian Coast, which gives us 500 gold, which is pretty good to start with, and a colonia. And let's see which one. They're all founding cities, so let's go for Delmium. On to the next war, guys. And that was done in about a week, so great. We can now get the Liburnian Coast as well, which gives us another colonia. We can go for Iarda. I would prefer ones that do found cities, though, over here, honestly. So let's go for Tarsatica. And while we're getting ready for some wars in the north, guys, I am going to start building a road all the way from the southern tip of Greece all the way round here, just to give us a little bit better movement. And that's the Venetian revolt dealt with again. There we go. And that allows us to do subdue the Scordisci over here, which gives us another colonia. And of course, we are going to be founding a city. So let's go for Dasminium. And now we can get into the north, my friends, fighting these boys over here. So let's go. And the final Roman tradition is done. Fantastic. Well, there we are. We just basically fought a one battle this whole war just there. And these guys are at war, so we can't take everything. But we only need up to about here, guys. So that's what we're going to take. And yeah, if we take a little bit more than is actually the Roman Empire borders, guys, I mean, what can you do? Taking more land. That's fine. And there we go. It is 34 aggressive expansion, which isn't great, but yeah, we're going to take a tech that gives us less aggressive expansion, hopefully soon. And that allows us to do Pannonia Inferioris over here. So another colonia. And once again, it's going to be a city formation. So let's go for a Quincum, I think. And look at that right now, boys. We are nice and juicy on the map now, aren't we? Look at that. That is absolutely beautiful. now the final war in Illyria, guys. We are going to fight these boys. Let's go. This should be another nice and easy one. I just noticed, like, look at all this land they have up here and how split out it is. So I'm assuming these guys were a migratory tribe, but yeah. That's kind of horrible. I kind of like this nice clean border we've got here. And they'll already accept peace, so there's no need to stay in this war any longer. We do have one issue. We cannot do this next mission without being able to colonize across here. So this is going to be interesting. It means that we have to get a few pops over this way as quick as possible. And now we have taken pretty much all of Illyria and Cisalpine Gaul, guys. We are going to chill out for a little while. I'm going to do some buildings. I'm going to be building cities in this area once we've got our political influence up. We're going to be continuing building some of our grand theatres in Greece. And then once we've built cities in at least one city in every single province in this region, ideally, we can then build the grand theatres and grand temples in there as well. So we've now built great temples and grand theatres across all of Cisalpine Gaul now in all the cities that it do exist. As we go on into the campaign, guys, I am going to found cities in all of the places, like I said before, that do not have a city in them and use them to convert the population. Like, for example, we have one here now. Now, it's not the most efficient thing in the world, but by doing that, hopefully we can colonize. Oh, no, Insubria has colonized over here. Oh, that is interesting. Like, all we need is that. So, yeah, let's go to war with them. Oh, my governors just keep dying in Greece, forcing me to change the governor policies all of the time. Come on. And they all just want to take as much money as they can from this place. I know it's rich, guys. I know it's rich. But stop being so greedy, will you, please? Well, let's go to war with Insubria. We're not going to take too much, but we will take a little bit of land in this one. Oh, and this is actually a larger war than I thought. But honestly, guys, we just want to take this little piece of land here. That's all. So I'm not too bothered about dragging this out too long. Well then, guys, let's get out of this war. We're literally just going to take up to the edge of the Alps. I mean, I could take more maybe, but I don't think it's worth it. We just want this piece of land for our missions, and that's it. We can actually get Greek kingdom traditions now, so let's go down Veterans of the Great Campaign to go towards this found city cost modifier that is pretty good, plus spearmen and heavy infantry as well. Let's now complete Pannonia Superioris over here, and let's see which one's going to be the best. I mean, none of them are particularly good, so Carnuntum, that sounds good. And let's go Rebellious Populace. This might, of course, create a war, but yeah, no, we are not going to accept them becoming a tribal vassal. Man, will my governors stop dying? That is the question. I mean, a lot of them are quite old. That is the only problem. So we're going to go for some younger ones for now. Well, there we go. The Illyrians now have declared war. I did get some mercenaries in readiness, but yeah, they're inside the lands. So we need to stop building roads and we need to go and kill them. We can do, of course, triumph over savage lands though as well, which is this region will make a fine addition to the lands of the Romans. Fantastic. Let's finish off this mission. And we have basically secured, apart from just ignore Illyria there, but we basically secured our borders against the barbarians at the gates, haven't we? Fantastic, guys. And of course, guys, remember to comment down below which one you think is best. And make sure you do like and subscribe on this video if you do enjoy it, guys. My preference would be to go for Punic Rivals. I think that's going to be a really fun one to do next time. And I forgot that this was a war where basically once you take the land, it flips. So yeah, that is going to be very annoying to deal with. But basically what I have done is set these guys up as independent operations, so hopefully the micro shouldn't be too bad for taking back this land, but let's see. Oh, and I forgot how annoying these wars are. It's so annoying, and it's gonna take us ages to stack wipe these guys. Like, I don't think we're gonna stack wipe them in this first battle, but let's see if we can at least catch them. Come on, please. Well, here we go. Please bring this army in so we can stack wipe them. Let me. Oh, we did stack wipe them. Oh God. That is good. That really, really does help. And I don't think they have any troops left, which is amazing. And having all of these guys set on carpet siege has really, like, mopped them up so quickly. So that is very, very good. And literally, just as I say that, they raise more troops. I mean, it's not many. They're just annoying to deal with. Well, I think that is the last one, guys. There we go. That was actually a lot quicker than I expected. So, nice. Now with the political influence and lots of money that we have saved up, we are going to be doing a lot of building in this area, founding cities in all of the places that don't have them, and building the requisite buildings. And another governor of Greece is dead. Great. Now we've got to reset everything again. So guys, here we are a few years later. We are now at 148 BC as well. I've built a few cities around this region, although a lot of them are still quite disloyal, so there's no point building cities in them because we couldn't be building anything anyway. I've saved up a load of money, guys, because we are, of course, going to build a legion next time. Does your Anatolia have a horrible case of border gore ruled over by false empires like the Ptolemies? Well, with this simple solution, you can get rid of that horrible border gore for good. Rome. Rome is clinically proven to end border gore woes and smash any nascent empires to pieces. 9 out of 10 senators agree. Side effects include sacking cities, enslaving locals, and bringing civilization to silly barbarians. Terms and conditions apply. And here we are back with Rome, guys. Now, a lot of you last time wanted Punic Rivals and Eastern Glory for our next mission, but I have had a look at Punic Rivals, and it does require us to be 3 times the size of Carthage, which we aren't right now. So let's go for Eastern Glory instead. We're going to go into the east, conquer Anatolia, and then we'll look towards Carthage again. This mission tree basically means that we have to control like all of Anatolia. If you can see, like a lot of these areas are very, very far away from where we are currently. So it's going to be an interesting little episode. Let's first of all, though, take the bread basket, which gets a delegation sent to Alexandria. Now, a little bit of a hitch, guys. I have already recorded like 2 hours of this and then realized halfway through that my microphone was muted halfway, and I don't remember pressing the mute button. So if this doesn't come out on Friday, I'm very sorry. First things first, though, guys, let's get our first legion, the Legio Italia, over here. 20 heavy infantry, 10 spearmen, and 10 heavy cavalry with 5 flank size either side and 10 of our engineers as well. That should be a very nice legion for us. And there we go, the first legion. It is a large step for a nation to show it has the resources to keep a standing army. As we have formed Legio Italia, we now stand as a nation above others. Our glorious nation enters a new era of professional soldiers that will show no mercy to our enemies. Additionally, they will be able to forge a legacy of their own, and bravery or lack thereof shall determine its character. Fantastic! A new era has begun, definitely. And to make it a nice round number of 30,000, we're actually going to add 5 more engineer cohorts. We are going to be steaming through these forts. Let's go. Let's get some siege ability from our military experience. Fantastic. First things first, we need to subdue Thrace up here in the north, so we are going to get into this war straight away. Let's go. And a good test of our legion's siege ability going on to this Apollonia Pontique over here. That's going to be interesting. See how quickly we can siege that down. And the Legion literally started on like -7% for a level 3 fort, so that's pretty nice, isn't it? Tech-wise, guys, we are going to go towards temporary office over here because our threshold for civil wars being a great power is really low, and as soon as like anyone becomes disloyal, then we are very close to a civil war. So we are going to go down towards that. There's also some nice bonuses in here for build cost, all that sort of thing as well. And the Legion just chews through level 1 forts. It started on 28%. Very nice. And there we go, guys. 97 war score, but only 23 aggressive expansion. That's pretty good. That allows us to subdue Thrace, which allows us to build a colony. And we are going to refound the city of Lysimachia because it's been destroyed somewhere along the way. But a nice little city, refounding a bit of the Hellenistic legacy, even though we are Roman. And let's expand Thassos gold mines as well. Very nice. And get some sulfurous investments. Well, I think it's time now to get into the Antigonid Kingdom, basically just to clean up this little area, take this area for one of our missions, and then we can get on to the Ptolemies as well. Very nice. Let's go. And there we are on Cyprus, absolutely smashing these troops to pieces. Very nice indeed. Hopefully we can smash them and defeat them. Let's see. And these guys have literally been running around this wasteland forever. It's just constantly going on. And let's go for befriend Anatolian kings. I'm not really looking for an alliance over here, honestly, but we might as well take the mission. It might give us some bonus. I don't think it does, but it's nice to click buttons, isn't it, guys? The main problem is the fact that we can't actually get access into the Antigonid Kingdom here, so they don't want to peace out. This guy has just popped up, though, so let's try and get access through them quickly and just get in there as quick as we can. Ah, and god damn it, they popped out Cyprus, even though we'd fully occupied this area, so now we can't take Cyprus as well. What? It's unfortunate, but hopefully that'll allow us to peace out a little bit quicker. Right then, let's peace out, guys. Very nice indeed. We're going to take everything that we can do. That is going to allow us to do entering Bithynia here, which is very nice. And Heraclea Pontica will give us 12 pops. Awesome. Well, you know what this means. I have fabricated 3 claims on this area because, like, these areas have a huge amount of pops. And by taking them, it really does screw us over a little bit. So, yeah, we're going to try and take everything over here that we can do from the Ptolemies. Let's see. This should be a rather big war. And look at this, guys. The Ptolemies are Kemetic. That is cursed. That is really cursed. I don't like that at all. Why, Ptolemies? Why? No. No, 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 no. And here we go. Big battle, 18k of their troops. Let's go. Let's see how we do. They don't have the best split. They've even got camels over here. I don't think our guys are going to be too scared of camels, do you guys? Very nice indeed. That is awesome. And now we're getting into here. Looks like these boys are taking a bit of a battering. But we've got a lot of troops ready to come over there now. Well, it is rather a back and forth war so far. We've not fought too many battles, but we are starting now to really put the pressure on them. We just need a little bit more war score. They are already on low. And yeah, like, let me show you what we can get for 100 war score. That's all. Like, that is literally it. Because of the amount of population in these areas, even with our claims. So, yeah, it's going to be tough, but let's see what we can do. And look at that, Reflections of Glory. A remarkable victory has been achieved by cohors Legio Italia after a crushing victory against the pompous Greeks and their phalanx. Had Alexandros seen the sloppiness of their movement, weakness of the guards for the flanks, and slow reactions to our tactics, he would have wept. With this great victory, we'll take the glory of the silver shields for ourselves, as we now have the most proficient heavy infantry in the world. We get Agira Speeders. Awesome. And look at that. Cohort loyalty gain chance, which isn't amazing, but heavy infantry offense and defense plus 10%. Awesome. And I forgot to say, guys, at the end of this video today, we will do a little review of everything we've done so far, where we've got to, all of that sort of thing, how much pops we have, how much Roman pops we have, all of that juicy stuff for you there. Well, there we go. We can now take all of this, guys. Very nice indeed. Not much land for the amount of value, but what can you do? Very, very rich land, isn't it? That allows us to do storied Ionia over here. And let's see where we want to put our thing. 7 pops in Rhodes. Fantastic. And as you can see, the Ptolemies have been converting quite a bit over here. There's a lot of Kemetic. Oh dear, Ptolemies. Oh dear. And you may be wondering why I saved up so much money. It's to do this. Well then, guys, time to get into all these little tiny guys over here. That is going to be very nice indeed. Let's go. Well, there is a lot of forts over here, but it is no problem with our lovely legion. Well, that is all of them pieced out. Very nice indeed, guys. Let's get rid of all of these forts. Well, now we can finish off these little boys over here, take Sporades, and go after the rest of the Antigonid Kingdom. That should be the end of them, I believe. Well, there we go. That literally only took a few months, and now we've got a bit of aggressive expansion, so we're going to have to chill out for a bit. And Pontus is looking rather juicy at the minute. Look at that. Very nice. And if you are enjoying this video, guys, please do consider giving it a like and a subscribe as well. Last couple of videos, we've been so close to 100 likes, but just underneath. So let's see if we can get 100 likes on this one. And now we can get military colonies as well, which is awesome. Minus 10% found city cost, which is just all going to add up when we start going into Gaul and all that sort of thing. And now we can get temporary office, guys, which is really going to help out stopping some civil wars. Let's go. Well then, guys, we are ready to go into the Ptolemies once again. What we've been doing is we have been building all of our conversion buildings across Illyria and in Asia as well. And we've also founded a few cities up here in the provinces that didn't have cities, like this one, for example, one over here, a couple in the middle over here too, in some of these regions that didn't have cities, basically as vehicles to start converting this land, because as you can see, it's not very converted at the moment, so we need to keep trying to convert it. I've also fabricated quite a few claims on the Ptolemies to try and make it cheaper, because I kind of want to do 2 missions in one, if possible, with this war. But let's see. Right, here we go. This is going to be fun. Let's go. Let's get straight into them there, and let's go smash them to pieces. My main concern with this war, guys, is the fact that the Ptolemies have still a very good fleet, so they could just come and land on Rome if they wanted to, but we'll have to get some mercs if that if that happens, because literally all of our good, like, levies and our legion is over here. So we are not taking any prisoners in this war, guys. We are going straight into them, into the Middle East here. See if we can deal with them. They don't have many troops around. They're just annoying. They keep coming back and taking stuff, but like I say, it's not many. Hopefully we can stack wipe them at some point. Well, we can see they're starting to get a few more troops, but I don't know what they're doing. They seem like their troops are kind of gone. I'm kind of confused. I really don't know what they are doing right now, but yeah, this is all they've got over here. They've got another 4K there, and that's all I see here. I'm assuming some more will come at some point. And they do have some over this way. That was what I kind of feared, guys, but it's not going to be too bad, them taking these areas, honestly. Well, now we are beginning to stack wipe them. That is definitely very, very helpful. And there we go. They've actually brought some troops. Oh, 50,000 there as well. Nice. Nice. Now we've got a fight on our hands, guys, haven't we? Well, here we go. Here are all their troops. Let's see whether we can push them back. I know we got pushed back ourselves. That is unfortunate. That is very unfortunate. And it looks like we've managed to stack wipe all the troops here and all the troops there. Fantastic. Now we just need to deal with the 50,000 over here. And you are kidding me. The peace deal we need is 101. Oh, no. 101? Really? Come on. And where did these guys come from? Where did you come from, my friends? I did not see you. We have a lot of troops over here, and I haven't seen their, like, 50k stack for a while, so, yeah, let's keep pushing. Well, there we go. This is what we are going to take, guys. We only needed one more battle, and we can do it. We don't actually need these bits for a mission, so it's going to be a bit disgusting border gore-wise, but, these are all the bits we need for missions at the moment. So let's take that. Oof, and we are rather spicy meatballs right now, aren't we, guys? Very nice. And now we can take Anatolian riches over here. And let's see what we want to take. None of them are that good, so let's just go for Sardis. And of course, what did we save our money for again, guys? And building cities is ridiculously cheap. 110 and 27.5 influence now. That is absolutely insane. Fantastic. Honestly, at this point, guys, as well, I've kind of not given up on governor policies, but I've reduced my sort of micromanaging of governor policies. Like, kind of let them do their own thing, apart from when they get disloyal. Basically, I'm trying to convert using the buildings instead. I know it does help with the governor policies, but the governors keep dying. I mean, obviously, I should be putting in young ones, and I'm trying to put in as young as possible, but then they have really low statesmanship, so then they're not very good governors. So, yeah, it's a bit of a balancing act at the minute. And we have founded 3 more cities in these areas over here in provinces that didn't have them. Awesome. Right then, boys, it's time to get into Pontus. Let's try and take everything that we can for our missions. Fantastic. Let's go. And honestly, I am feeling the Roman feels right now, guys. We are just like stack wiping them everywhere we go. We are just absolutely brutalizing them here. This is fantastic. Let's go. And a huge battle over here. 50,000 versus 20,000. Nice. Absolutely killing them. I really don't think they've got much to deal with us. And look at this. Our legion just stack wiped 11,000 troops that had full morale, which has given us Ferrata as well, which is just a fantastic heavy infantry discipline and heavy infantry morale. Wow. Well, let's see if our legion can do it again. Oh my god. Did you see that? Let's try that again. Well, here's 10,000. Let's see what they can do. Oh. That's just ridiculous. Come on, the boys. Well, there we go, guys. This is what we're going to take. Very nice. Cleaning up our borders and doing our missions too. Fantastic. And now we can do the Pontic threat. Let's take Sinope, the old rich city-state. Well, we just had to take one little last bit of land over here, guys. And now we can do the Pirate Nest 2. Fantastic. Which one do we want? 11 pops in Malice. Yeah, I think we'll take that one. That's a spicy meatball. And now we can also do the Eastern campaign as well, giving loyalty to our generals. Nice. And we can literally split Rome in two if we... Now we've done that. I don't think we're going to do that yet, guys. We will become an empire at some point, but it's not worth it yet, is it? Oh, and we look very sexy now. And once again, that is where all our money has gone. And now we can make Rome into a metropolis as well. Amazing, guys. Now we face a choice, guys. Rural planning or urban planning. Now, rural planning is really powerful if you're a tribal nation, generally. But urban planning, because we are basing our civilization on cities, because we are civilized with Romans, right? This is insanely good. Build cost minus 5%, population capacity plus 5%. That's also massive for a lot of our cities. Global city building slots plus 2. That means if a city is tiny, only has 5 population, we're going to have 5 building slots still in there as well. Pop promotion speed and global monthly food modifier. So I think overall that is really good if you've got a very rural society, the rural planning. But because we are basing our society on cities, urban planning is going to be massive for us. Right, guys, while we're waiting for our aggressive expansion to tick down, we're going to take out a few of these smaller boys along the coast so that it's easier for us to fight the Ptolemaic kingdom when we get round to it again. Yamnat is not a problem because this is them. That's the revolt there, so we shouldn't have a problem with that. We should be easy, and all we need is our single legion. Speaking of legions, guys, let's get another one. Well, we've basically won this war in a couple of months, guys, but I just want to watch this because it's so fun. Let's just watch these I didn't even get a chance to see it. Like, they stack like them that quick. Oh, it's glorious, isn't it? And there we go. Let's take Ascalon over here. And Ascalon's done all the work for me. They've already built all of the grand theaters and great temples already. Nice. Well, now it's time to take out these little guys over here. Look at them go. They've got some pretty large mercenaries over here. Must be some rich city-states, huh? Well, the mercs didn't even get to fight, but there we go. Right, guys, our boys are all in position for another glorious war against the Ptolemies. We've got people all over the place ready to smash them to pieces. So let's go. We'll go for Syria as the war goal. I've got to say, I absolutely love the legionary sprites as well. Let's just have a look at the difference. You can see the difference between the levies and the legionaries. Absolutely awesome. I've got to say, we haven't met much resistance so far, so yeah, it's been pretty smooth sailing so far, but they could get that massive 50k troops again, couldn't they? And now we've won the siege of Pelusion, allowing us to get into the Delta, guys. This is the first time we've actually invaded the Delta. Maybe we want to burn down a library or something when we get to Alexandria. And here we are, the siege of Alexandria, boys. Awesome. And now we can see them bring in their troops. There they are. There are the Ptolemies I know. And here we go. Scorching victory for Legio Italia as well. The harsh sun is something most fear, but some learn and adapt to it. For days, Cohor, the second Legio Italia, hounded the enemy, keeping them from being able to access the oases. Their supply of water kept going down. Nice. This is awesome. I always feel sad for the enemy. Yeah, I mean, I kind of agree. And that gives a 20% desert combat bonus. Nice. And a huge battle on Alexandria. Let's see how our legions do. Looks like we are winning at the moment, but yeah, I think we are going to win. But that was a pretty monstrous battle, wasn't it? Nice. And actually, it looks like we lost. No, they just had a little bit extra than we did. Oh, guys. 2 war score over, taking everything and being able to do all of our missions. That is rather a shame. So, yeah, we'll just have to remove some of these ones over here. And they won't even peace out yet. Interesting. So what I think we are going to do, guys, is allow our lands to be connected. That's going to make everything a little bit easier, isn't it? 97 war score, but it's only 37 aggressive expansion. That's amazing. Let's go. And of course, we will leave Tyrus alone. And of course, Jerusalem too. And Antigone. Well, now we can do ancient Syria. Fantastic. And once again, the Ptolemies have pretty much done our job for us by building grand theaters and great temples everywhere too. Well, let's clean up this little area here to do some of our missions. Well, I think that was done in 3 months. Nice. Now we can lavish Palestine as well. And let's go for 18 pops in Flavia Neapolis. Yeah, we'll take that one. And then we have independent Judea, which will release Judea as a client state. I'm not hugely great with that, but let's just see what happens. I mean, that's okay, but it's not great, is it? Especially when they don't even like us. Well, this last mission also is releasing a client state over here, and I'm, again, not bothered about that. So let's finish these missions off, boys, and then we can have a look at doing Punic Rivals next time as well. But I hope you have enjoyed this video, guys. Please do like and subscribe if you did enjoy this Rome video. It has been very fun. It's been quite a journey as well, coming through Anatolia and Rome. And I am going to go and do a little mini review now as well, guys, if you want. But if you're not interested in that, please do like and subscribe, and I'll see you all again on the next video. Right then, guys, for all of you interested in how we are doing, let's just have a look at the Atlas map mode so we can see our extensive road network that we do have. We haven't built any down here yet, but as you can see, we have a road network connecting all the way to the Caucasus pretty much, and all the way to the tip of Syracuse as well, all the way across here. Now, I will fill in some of these areas as well. If you didn't know, guys, roads do help cities, so ideally you do want to be joining your cities up. It's not like the best thing in the world to have roads for cities. They don't add an absolute monstrous amount of stuff, but it does help the cities. It gives you a little bit of extra import routes, all that sort of thing. So let's now also look at our culture map mode, and I have actually had a look at this as well, guys, and you're going to be pretty surprised. There we go. Look at that. Look how much Roman we already have. Like, even in these areas we've just taken today, that is how quick our conversion is. For some reason, Macedonia has taken a little bit longer, but look at that. Dominating all other cultures literally everywhere around the map. Illyria, again, is a lot harder one because it's predominantly a rural population where it's going to be a lot harder to convert these guys. But yeah, that is awesome. Look at that already. Loads of Roman. All of Greece is Roman. Crete is Roman. All of Italia, obviously. Sardinia is struggling a little bit and behind, but that is very nice indeed. Let's also now look at Hellenic, and as you can see, pretty much everywhere is Hellenic in our empire. We've got a little bit of Druidic, we've got a little bit of Illyric, Zalmoxian, and Kemetic in these lands that we've taken off the Ptolemies. But yeah, everywhere else is pretty much Hellenic. That is absolutely amazing. And this is our cities map mode. You can see Rome is a megalopolis, but apart from that, we pretty much have a city in every single province, at least one. And of course, in these areas, a lot more than one city per province too. So looking absolutely exceptional. Population-wise, guys, we have a lot of population in the big city areas, of course. I mean, Rome, how much population does Rome have now? 112. Pretty nice. Illyria actually has 60 as well, which is pretty cool. Some big populations over here as well, like Pella's got 64. So yeah, we've got a lot of population in our lands. If we break it down further, guys, we've got 8,400 Roman pops. I mean, if you remember from 2 videos ago, I think we had about 2,000 or something. 8,400 now. Amazing. And behind that, we've got 1,699 Macedonian, and that's it. And then everyone else is a tiny culture group compared to Roman. We are really taking this one culture thing very seriously, aren't we? And 80% of our nation is Hellenic as well. We currently make about 217 in income and 107 in expenses with the fleet maintenance down. If it's up, it's about 111, so it's not a problem at all. Pretty nice income for this stage of the game. And remember, guys, we are only in 89 BC, so we have plenty of time to get everything done. So let's look at the ledger, guys, and as you can see, we are the only great power in the world currently. Literally the only one. We have 16,800 population. The next is Tamilcam, which I'm assuming is one of these. Oh, it's basically all of India. Carthage has 4,000, which is fair enough for Carthage. 3,600 for the Parthian Revolt. And the Ptolemies now only have 3,400. Wow. We have really reduced that, haven't we? That is amazing. And if we have a look at the number of territories, we've got 1,200 versus the Parthians, and Carthage only on 418. So we should be able to take the Punic missions next time, because we've just about got 3 times the amount of territories that they do. Legions are the backbone of any fledgling Roman Empire. Not quite as important as sacking cities and bringing civilization to stinking barbarians, but certainly more useful than Crassus. So in today's video, our newly formed legions of Rome will march from one side of the world to the other, taking on all manner of enemies from the Persians to Carthaginians and Gauls. Can they lead us to glory like Caesar, or will they collapse in defeat like Crassus after he became a pincushion? Stay tuned to find out. And we are back as glorious Rome, guys. Last time we thoroughly demolished the Ptolemies, taking out Syria all the way down here and taking a lot of Anatolia as well. In today's video, we are going to be going for Conquest of Africa, taking all of North Africa off Carthage. I did have a look at Punic Rivals too, guys, but it just seems a little bit of a worse tree than Conquest of Africa, so we're going to go Conquest of Africa. But while we're waiting for our aggressive expansion to tick off and to get a few claims on Carthage itself, let's go for Growth of Macedonia. And I'll get all these missions done, guys, with our massive amount of money, and then I'll see you in a second. And literally, as I unpaused, we got a slave revolt. Great. They're really annoying to deal with, but hopefully they stick on the siege. And there we go, we stack wipe them instantly. Tech-wise, guys, we are going to go down towards Quick March. That's just going to make wars a little easier, so thank you to you guys for your suggestions on that one. I also realize I've got a claim on Cyprus, so there's no point ignoring that. Let's just go straight for it. Well, the only annoying thing with some of these sort of building up missions, guys, is that you do have to build forts. So basically, I build the forts, and then I just have to delete them. So it's a bit of wasted money, but for the bonuses later on, it is better. And the first siege in Cyprus is over. Also, guys, look at this. I'm representing today. Let's go. If you are enjoying this series, guys, a like and a subscribe would be massively appreciated. If you've not seen the previous episodes, go back and watch them and check out the A to Z series or A to Z series on Imperator Rome as well. And our legions are just awesome. 21% starting siege on this level 1 fort. Well, there we go. Cyprus done, my friends. Very nice indeed. A few of you have recommended to put taxes on low for that population happiness, but honestly, the population happiness is relatively high, so we don't need to do that right now. If we get some really unhappy areas, we will do, though. And we're actually making so much money now that we are going to strengthen both our legions. And now we can do Growth of Pella, guys, which finishes off this little missions. We did them really quickly because we've just got so much money now. And let's get a Greek legion that includes war elephants. That's going to be fun. Here we go, guys. Now let's go for the Conquest of Africa. Very nice. Let's go for Roman Africa first, which gives us some claims. Cool. So this is what we have claims on. I have fabricated a couple already as well, so hopefully we can take a lot in this war. Right, guys, it is time to go to war with Carthage once again. I've left a few troops behind in case they do land, because I do believe they have a better fleet than us. These two are over here in case they decide to walk around this way, and then on here we've got our glorious legions over here too, one of which is amazing for shock action because of the war elephants. That is going to be fun to use, so let's go and let's see how we do against the Carthaginian troops, boys. I've not seen a single Carthaginian army yet, so I'm assuming they're all over here, but let's see. And there's one. Wow. Well, here's a battle. 4,000 of the Carthaginians versus us, and yeah, it's pretty much just squishing at this point, so I think I'm going to set these guys on independent. Just let them go around and clean up a bit of this mess over here. Well, here we go, guys. We've got 13,000 in front of us. Our war elephant army is on the march, so let's see how we do against that. Let's see what happens. I mean, we've literally lost no morale at all. So it's just fantastic, isn't it? Look at that. Look at that. Are we going to stack wipe these guys, though? That is the question. No, we didn't actually stack wipe them. That's very interesting, because normally we would do. Let's see if we stack wipe them this time. It looks very much like we're going to. Fantastic. Nice and easy. And unfortunately, our ships are definitely worse than the Carthaginians still, but it doesn't really matter when you've got an army like this, does it, guys? And out of all the places, Carthage is invading Thrace. I mean, kind of smacks of desperation, that, doesn't it? And now we can get Quick March. That is going to be fantastic. Allow us to catch a few of these armies a little bit better. I am very undecided what to do with the peace deal here, because we can't really take that much. So I think what we'll do is we'll take the areas we have claims on first, so then we can fabricate more claims while we have a truce. So this is what we're going to take, guys. Mainly the coast. They're going to be annoying to deal with no matter what we do. So yeah, it's going to take a little while to clean them up, I feel. But that's 99 war score. Only 30 aggressive expansion, though. And let's get a brand new governor of Numidia too. And now we can integrate Judea as well. Awesome. And of course, you already know what we're doing with our money. Well, guys, we're going to take this times of truce to clean up a bit of land. Honestly, like in terms of where we need to get to, there's quite a nice line here. And I believe that is the right line for the Roman Empire. So just up to here, up to this sort of river here, I think is the right area. But let me know down in the comments if you agree. And the Greek Legion gets a lovely bonus. The enemy thought themselves safe behind their walls, but the experienced engineers of Legio Greece have shown this was false. They were not an obstacle for long. No fortress is stronger than its weakest point, and a good engineer will find it and take advantage of it in no time. As the sappers dug underneath the walls, weakening them, the army at large kept the enemy in the dark with feigned attacks. Without the engineers, we would have lost many more lives and, more importantly, time. Fantastic. And that gives 10% siege ability and +1 siege engineers. So this legion is going to be brutal at sieges. Well, let's piece out this little boy here. And I've hardly even seen any of their armies. I'm kind of surprised that they do now have an army ready to go. Let's actually use our glorious forced march if we can. Here we go. And let's see if we can catch them. There we go. Let's see how we do against them. Let's go. And doing pretty well, I've got to say. And there we go. I mean, we just keep getting bonuses for these legions so much now as well. Ever since the heroic stand at Thermopylae, it is well known that numbers can be leveraged very well against superior numbers in a closed environment. With that in mind, the cohort's 2nd Legio Magna Graecia have shown great innovation with their latest victory, where they lured the enemy into thinking they were choosing the battleground. In reality, they fell for a well-planned trap. Nice, Montagina. And I think they also got Barca as well, which gets light cavalry, light infantry, and army weight modifier, which isn't that useful for us, honestly, but mountain and hills combat bonus is very good. And now we get Campesta as well. I mean, we're just getting bonuses all over the place for this legion right now. That's plains, farmland. They've also got mountain and hills. There's literally nothing this legion can't do. Well, we could actually take the right borders now, which would be all of this land. It is a lot of aggressive expansion. Honestly, though, I'm not too bothered about that. I think it'll give us a nice bit of time to settle this area to start with. If we actually have a look at the Roman Empire map, it pretty much comes across here and then follows the Rhine up. So that is what we're going for anyway, overall later on. So for now, I think we take that, let our aggressive expansion tick down to like 30, 40. And then go for Carthage again. Let's go. And this land, as you can see, is very much devoid of cities, guys. So I'm going to be founding a few cities. And honestly, guys, we're just making so much money. I can't use it all at the moment. So we are going to put our taxes down as well. I'm also going to put our wages up so that our corruption will come down. And to be fair, with our wages high, we were actually in deficit. So we're going to keep them in the middle for now. But yeah, let's keep that low taxes. Keep all these newly conquered people happy. And we've got a little war of independence over in Scordiscia. That's actually quite good for us because we've got 2 cities here that we've not actually been able to build anything in because it's been too disloyal for too long. That is them dealt with. Now we can build. Now, guys, as you can see, we've built cities all in this region. We've also built a little road network through here too, making our troops move a lot quicker around the Alps. I would also love some advice, guys, on when you think is the right time to swap to an empire. Obviously, we have this technology here. Over here, demand a line of succession, which of course will start a civil war, and our ruler will be granted temporary dictatorship. So I don't know when to do that. We can also request it rather than demand, and you know, we'll adopt dictatorship government reform. So just let me know what you guys think is the best way to go about it. And look what has happened to the Ptolemies, guys. Very nice indeed. Upper Egypt is now taking control of this land. Awesome. Well, I say awesome. I was kind of hoping the Ptolemies might be sort of the endgame boss, but it looks more like it's going to be Parthia, doesn't it? Tech-wise, guys, I've just been sort of dipping in and out. There's no specific way we're trying to go at the moment just taking techs that are going to help us along, such as, you know, pop conversion speed, that sort of thing. Right then, boys, our aggressive expansion has ticked down. It is time to go to war with Carthage once again. We've got a few armies back on the mainland just to, you know, make sure that nothing bad happens over there. So let's go for Iolia and let's get going, guys, again. And we literally won this siege in like a few months, so that's pretty good for us. I mean, this fort is not helping you at the minute, Carthage, is it? And once again, whenever their armies get into any battles, they just get absolutely flattened. Well, here comes Carthage with 32,000 troops. So let's see whether we can get rid of them. Well, here we go. Here's a massive battle. And look at that. The Sacred Band is just getting absolutely destroyed. Poor Carthage. Is this going to be a stack wipe? Let's have a look. Well, we got disciplined from that. No, it wasn't quite a stack wipe, but I think it was quite powerful. Oh, and I didn't even realize the Ptolemies are in this war. That's kind of funny. Yeah, we'll use our troops over here to deal with it. In fact, I think we'll get some mercs because they're a little bit closer. Let's see how we do against the Ptolemies with our mercs. Looks like we're going to do just fine. So let's see if we can push it back against them over here. And another juicy little victory against the Ptolemies. Honestly, they're not going to put up much resistance. They're so small now. So yeah, I'm not worried about them. They're just going to be annoying because of the war score. Well, here we go. 40,000 versus 32,500 of the Carthaginians with their war elephants as well. So the finest Carthaginian troops. We have 137% discipline. Let's see how... Yeah. It's just obscene, isn't it? And now we can actually get through to the Ptolemies this way as well. So, yeah, lots of pain coming down on them very soon. And our mercs are starting to die, guys, as you can see, but they're still doing a very good job pushing the Ptolemies back. Fantastic. Well, here we go. Here's another battle against that large Carthaginian army. So, yeah. We can't stack wipe it because, of course, they have a very large army, but we are just destroying them, aren't we? Well, this is what we can take from Carthage, guys, and I think we take it again. It's only 38 aggressive expansion, though, this time, so we can just jump on someone else straight afterwards. I'm thinking about potentially Pontus over here, so let's go. And now we can do a few of our missions. Let's go for secure the Numidian coast, giving us some commerce and happiness over there as well. Now we can also do Roman Numidia, which gives us slave desired ratio, but tribesman happiness negative. That doesn't really matter too much. And let's go for this one as well. Well, guys, into the east again, Pontus, basically just to clean up this area, you know. Try and have the borders a little bit nicer. The Ptolemies still have this, which is not so good, but... that's fine. That's fine. It's not a problem for us. We might have to go to war with the Ptolemies very soon as well. I am kind of, you know, seeing that we're only at 52 BC, so we still have a lot to conquer, and I want to do it before the Romans actually did it, faster than them. I mean, Carthage is just taking so long to conquer all this land because of the war score and that. So, yeah, I think we need to forget about aggressive expansion for a little while and get going. Right then, let's get into Pontus, guys. And Pontus has just had a big revolt, so they shouldn't be too strong. They shouldn't be too strong, but let's see. Well, here we go. 40,000 troops versus our 45,000. We're definitely on the wrong thing. I don't think we should have been on bottleneck, but oh well. Let's see how we do here. This is, of course, our Legion, 137% discipline. And it looks like it's going to be a large battle, guys. Let's see how we do. There's obviously plenty of battles fighting around the world. Look at that. That looks like we are going to win. Very nice indeed. Fantastic. And we did actually lose in the end because they basically just kept on reinforcing it with more and more troops. That's not a problem, though. I mean, we've got way more troops than them overall anyway. And another huge battle going on, but this time we did win. Fantastic. Well, now we've pretty much stack wiped most of them, so let's see what we can get from this war. And there we go. I think that is pretty nice borders with not too much aggressive expansion, so let's go for that. There we go. Lovely. Well, guys, now we're going to get into the Persian Kingdom, which is sort of the remnants of the Seleucid Empire. Over here, they're still Macedonian and Hellenic, which is pretty cool, but that also allows us to attack the Ptolemies too. I'm kind of hoping to maybe clean up this area, but we'll just see how much aggressive expansion it is. Let's go. And the Ptolemies are putting up some resistance. They do have a decent amount of troops around this area at least, so they've definitely been converting a few pops to Macedonian, I think. Well, there we go. We managed to send that army back. Very nice indeed. And once we're into the Delta, we should be good. Well, there we go. The Siege of Seleucia, guys, along with the Siege of Alexandria. Very nice. And somehow the Persian kingdom had areas over here in the middle of India. Fair play. I never saw that happen, but yeah, they do, because we've gone to war with this revolt for some reason, so it must have popped out of the Persian kingdom. And the Siege of Seleucia is won. Fantastic. And the Siege of Alexandria is done as well, guys. Very nice. Well, let's test ourselves against the Seleucids. 16,000 of their troops versus 45,000 of ours. Yeah, we're pretty good, aren't we? Well, I don't know where the Ptolemies keep summoning troops from, but they do keep bringing some. I'm assuming from down here, but yeah, it's not many. Just a few, and we are just smashing them, as you can see, every time we get into them. Like, have a look at that. Nice. Well, taking anything from the Ptolemies is actually quite a lot of aggressive expansion, so I think we're just going to take this. That's fine. Just clean up these borders a little bit, and there we go. Nice. And now we can probably peace out with the Seleucids too. Well, we can take these 2 bits of land here, so that is fine. Fantastic. And let's create another legion, the Legion of Macedonia. Tech-wise now, guys, I'm going to try and go down this right-hand path for the religious, giving us a bit more happiness, all that sort of thing. And if you're wondering why I haven't done the Integrating Africa mission yet, guys, it's because all of the territories in the regions of Africa, Numidia, Mauritania, and Carinicia gain that modifier if we take them. So I want to take as much land over here as possible, basically, before I take that. You know what? I just wish some of these missions would give more claims than they do, because that is the thing that's really slowing us down, because we're taking so much aggressive expansion because we have like so little claims on all these areas we're conquering. So it would be nice if we could get a few more claims. Well, guys, time for another monstrous war. In this one, we're going to try and take as much of North Africa as we can. I think this will be the final war that we do today. Also want to try and take this as well. I am very conscious we're at 38 BC, so we've only got about 150 years left. It's not strictly necessary to do everything before the Romans actually did it. I would just like to do that, but we still have plenty of time. It's just, I think we're going to have to push on a little bit now. So let's go. They are still allies with the Ptolemaic kingdom. So let's go for Macedonia over here, and let's go smash them. And honestly, guys, I've hardly seen any troops. I feel like both the Ptolemies and Carthage are pretty spent right now, so I mean, that's good for us, isn't it? But yeah, I feel kind of bad for them. I always say that, but nah, I don't. Truthfully, I don't. We need to destroy them. Well, we've pretty much destroyed Carthage already. There's not really much we can do over here. It's more sorting out the Ptolemies, making sure we have enough war score against them in a year. It's only been 2 years so far, so yeah, they're kind of struggling. And I mean, we've pretty much full occupied Carthage now, apart from some of these sort of desert regions. They are occupying a bit of North Africa, but yeah, we're doing very well. And there we go. We won the Siege of Alexandria again. Nice. Well, there we go. Now we can peace out with the Ptolemies. That's 33 war exhaust, 33 aggressive expansion for that. Maybe we can take this as well. I mean, like I say, we need to start pushing, guys. So, yeah, we're going to take that. That's a lot, I know, but we should be able to keep stable enough for this. Let's see what we can take off Carthage. Well, that there is 94 war score. Like I say, it's just so much war score at the minute for all of this land. But I mean, we've pretty much absolutely ruined Carthage, haven't we? Now that we do control all of North Africa, sort of, we do need to take the rest of Carthage at some point, but we're pretty good. We are on 81 aggressive expansion now, though, so Let's chill out for a second. Well, we just clicked this twice. That's what we saved our political influence up for. So we're only losing 0.3 for 81 aggressive expansion. Not too bad. And of course, you know what we have saved our money for. And that allows us to do Punic colonies as well. Very nice. And the Persian kingdom is falling apart. That's quite good for us. And I think now would be a good time to take integrating Africa. Let's go for that. Well, honestly, looking at the map, we pretty much do have the African section covered now. Obviously, to do our missions, we need to take a little bit more down here. Might just take this region here. But in terms of this looks to be about the right amount. Potentially taking these two provinces as well. And obviously a little bit more down there. But otherwise, I think just the coast here is all that's needed. So maybe we don't need to fight Carthage too many more times. Well, guys, we've just tipped under 50 aggressive expansion, so that is where we're going to leave off for today. I hope you have enjoyed that. That's been some pretty big, nice wars. If you did enjoy, guys, a like and a subscribe would be massively appreciated. It really does help these videos get out to more people. In terms of what else that we have to conquer now, honestly, I think potentially a couple of provinces down here. Obviously, all the coastline here. Egypt as well, this little bit over here, down to Babylonia, up to this lake. But if we look at the things here, like, we can't just conquer this lake, just like at the right borders. So we're going to be slightly off here. So I might just conquer to there and just conquer this and hope that that's fine. Like, or maybe we can just conquer like those few provinces. And then obviously all the way up to the Caucasus. In terms of the northern stuff, obviously all of Gaul, up to Hadrian's Wall up here, all of Hispania, and across to the Rhine as well, and potentially a little bit more of Getia. So there's actually not a huge amount more that we do need to conquer, but I just want to kind of start ticking off borders now. That we are in a really good spot. So it'd be nice to start ticking off a few borders so we know that we don't need to conquer any further. Like over here in Carthage, we don't need to conquer south of the desert here. We will have to conquer down a little bit, but we don't need to conquer down south of the desert there. So that is nice to tick that one off. What happens when veteran Roman legions march into the Badlands of Gaul? Well, in today's video, we're going to find that out, taking our glorious legions from the desert sands of Africa and Asia and turning them on the forests of Gaul. Can we unify Gaul under the banner of a Roman civilization? Stay tuned to find out. And here we are back as Rome, guys. Last time we thoroughly bashed about the Ptolemies to the point where they are basically nearly dead now. And we also had a good go on Carthage as well, didn't we? Well, what are we going to be doing today, though, guys? And there is one culture that we have really not tested ourselves out against that much, and it is the Gauls. So today we are going to be conquering Gaul in the name of Julius Caesar, of course, ready to take all of Gaul and get our borders sorted over here. First things first, though, guys, we need to finish off these missions by taking the Pillars of Hercules. So we're going to get ready for that war, and we'll basically just do this war with our legions. Well, guys, the truce is up with Carthage, so let's get going on them. The Ptolemies are in this war, but honestly, guys, I don't think we really need to worry about them. They're getting overrun by the Ptolemaic revolt, and we are just using our legions at the moment, so let's go for this. The only problem just doing it with our legions is, as you can see, there's going to be a few gaps in the line maybe, but overall I think we'll be okay, guys. And I do genuinely think that Carthage is just kind of done at this point. I really don't think that we need to worry about them anymore, so like, these are the troops that they've mustered. 3k, yes. It's kind of a shame for them, isn't it? And let's land over here on Carthage. Nice. And that was done in about a couple of months. I've got to say, though, Carthage has managed to muster some troops. Just not many. Ooh, massive naval battle over here. But it is just Liburni and Triremes, I believe, for them. So a bit strange as to why they would take that battle, but it looks like we won it pretty easily. And, of course, they took Tingi back. Oh, dear. Well, everything in Iberia is kind of taken, apart from these two random pieces of land. So, let's bring this guy back across. Well, Carthage is just running rampant through our lands with their little 2k stacks. unfortunately, there's not much we can really do about that. We're just going to continue chilling over here. I mean, we're just going to take all of their land, so that's fine. Well, I think this might be the first battle that we're actually going to fight in this war, so let's see how it goes. It looks, yeah, it looks pretty good. A great cavalry victory. Hetyroi, nice. Well, guys, I think we're just going to get out of this war, not take too much aggressive expansion. We're going to take this area here to finish off our missions. That now allows us to do the Pillars of Hercules, finishing off these missions, and let's see what we want to do about this. I mean, there's not that many pops. We can get 4 pops and a city, so we'll go for that at Banassa. And let's start rebuilding our navy. I'm going to build a few of the better ships first, and then we're going to fill out the rest with some of the worst triremes. Well, let's finish off these missions, guys, and then we're going to go straight in for subduing Gaul. Fantastic. And a few of you have been saying, go further than the Roman Empire. You know, this game is fantasy. Go further than it. Don't worry, we will do that at some point, but first of all, I want to establish the correct borders for the real Roman Empire, and then once we have fully formed them, we will then look further afield and see whether we can go further than the Roman Empire. But the first goal is to restore it as it once was. Right, let's now take subduing Gaul. Athwart the mountains of mythical Pyrene and the mighty Rhenus River lays a patchwork of Celtic tribes who fight petty wars over vendettas and women. It is time to expand our borders and bring these vulnerable barbarians under the rule of the Roman state before someone else beats us to it or the Gauls come to their senses and cross the Alps once more. Awesome. So let's go for that. And as we can see from these missions, guys, you need to take, like, quite a lot of gold, so we are going to be doing that in today's video. Let's go securing the Alps, and that allows us to form a colonia, which all of them are forming cities, so honestly, it doesn't really matter. I think we'll go for Curia, because that is a very Roman name. So, of course, now we're just going to let our aggressive expansion tick down a little bit, and then we'll get into Gaul, guys. I'm also going to go around and start building a few foundries about the place. That is going to skyrocket our economy. Tech-wise, I've been staying true to last time and going down a few of the religious advances just to get a bit more happiness and a bit more conversion speed in our land. Well, there we go, boys. Navy is thoroughly rebuilt. And there we go, guys. We have integrated Judea, so we no longer have, you know, a little other person inside our lands that should really be rightful Roman clay. Well, guys, we've just built a glorious little road network up here in Africa. Very nice indeed. So there's only one thing to do now with our low aggressive expansion, and that is to invade Gaul. Let's go. Well, we've got 2 legions left to bring across, the ones that were building the roads, but I don't think we'll need them, will we, guys? So, let's get into this. Why is Carthage in this? Well, I guess we'll keep those legions there. I have no idea why they're in this, but that's fine. So let's go for Vacontia, and let's get into Gaul. And isn't it just glorious? Look at this, guys. Absolutely beautiful. Let's go. And there's really not that much to show, honestly. We're just absolutely flattening them, as you might expect. The annoying thing is, someone else has taken this opportunity to take some of their land. So, that is rightful Roman clay, my friends. Well, let's have a look at this battle. This is our Macedonian legion versus them. Let's see how we do. And, yeah, we do quite well, don't we? Poor Gauls, they've not managed to keep up with the current tech, have they? And Carthage is similarly just getting absolutely smashed over here. They're like I said before, guys, Carthage is just, like, done at this point. And another big battle, 40,000 versus 10,000 of them, and, yeah, carnage, I think that's the right word for it. Well, there we go, guys. This is what we're going to take from this first initial war. It allows us to do 2 of our missions in one go, and it's not too much aggressive expansion either. Glorious. Let's go for that. And there we go. A big chunk has been taken out of the Gauls already. That then allows us to do the southern coast over here. And honestly, although it says 14 pops in Massalia become Roman, every single pop apart from one I've just checked already is Roman. So there's literally no point in doing that. We might as well found another city, and we'll go for Narbo. Let's also now do into the west, and this one absolutely has to be founding a city. So let's go for Aginum. Let's also do Gateway to the north too, guys. which I'm thinking we go for Lugdunum there. So yeah, let's go for that. And there's no point messing around. Let's go straight into the north. Well, let's just get out of this war straight away, guys, with the piece of land we need. And let's go straight to war with these boys. And it is rather a mess with this revolt over here. So I did fabricate a claim on them. So yeah, let's go for that. Let's see what we're at war with now. Quite a lot of Germania and Gaul right now. I think we can handle it though, guys, can't we? And some of our troops are in the darkest depths of sort of, I don't know, even Eastern Germania might be stretching it at this point. I don't know what they're doing, but they're having a good time. I've left a lot of them on sort of independent and carpet siege. So, let them go and have a good time, basically. And even our levies are just stack wiping them all over the place. So, yeah, it's going relatively well. It's just deciphering this mess when we get to it. Oh, my days, guys. We might actually lose a battle here. That's insane. This unit was quite a small unit, and we're actually going to lose. Wow. That is the first time in a long, long time, honestly. Well, guys, I think we're going to take all of this land, all of the land that is basically west of the Rhine over here. And it's not even that much aggressive expansion, so let's go for that. There we go, a little bit of a lag once we've done that. And then we'll take all of the land west again from the revolt. Well, unfortunately, the revolt is in a war with Britannia over here, so we're just going to take what we can off them. And there we go. We now touch the North Sea. Fantastic. And this is the reason why I've saved all of our money and influence, guys, because as you can see, there is like no cities in this region at all. So we're going to be founding loads of cities, building our grand theatres and great temples and all that sort of thing, converting the locals to more civilized ways. And isn't that fitting, guys? We just got death to the Gauls, which gives forest combat bonus plus 10%. Very nice indeed. Well, we just got formulaic worship, guys, as well, which pop conversion speed plus 0.25, which is awesome. Awesome. Really good modifier, that. Let's go. And have a look at this, guys. From there being like 2 cities in this whole area that we conquered, or 2 or 3 before, look how many cities that we have founded now, building our grand theatres and great temples in all of them as well. Very nice indeed. We're going to continue with that, but first of all, we need a bit of influence to get our stability up again, because it's quite low right now. And of course, as usual, we've built a glorious road network around these uncivilized lands so we can get to the revolts a bit quicker. But we actually got a load of claims from our missions for Gaul, which is absolutely glorious. So let's get back into these guys, and we are going to be taking a lot of land. God damn it, I didn't realize they were still in this revolt. I thought they'd finished it because they cleaned up all the land up here. But unfortunately not. Unfortunately not. So, yeah, that's going to cause a little bit of pain, but hopefully we can deal with it. I mean, force march is just so good, isn't it, guys? You can just catch anyone. Like, watch this. We've got a massive... They had a massive head start on us, and yeah, we can just absolutely smash them. Nice. Oh, yes, and I forgot Carthage was in this war as well. Let's just bag on Carthage another time, shall we, guys? And another force march has led us to capture these Carthaginians in Gaul. Yay! I hope that's not Hannibal. Well, we've pretty much full occupied all of their land in Gaul at the moment, guys. We're just waiting for our war score to get to the point when they will peace out. But yeah, it's not really much to do, is there? Just let the troops roam, boys. Let the troops go. They're enjoying themselves. They're having a good time. Oh, look at this little legion. Oh, that is cute. That is cute. I didn't even notice that before. Nice. I mean, Carthage is doing stuff, but not much stuff, really. And it is so nice having these legions. I mean, look at that. 42% as soon as they get onto a fort. Ah, it's just glorious, isn't it? And I think an event gave them some light infantry, so that is a little bit annoying, but extra troops, can't really complain too much about that. And I can actually sue for peace separately now from Carthage, and we are just going to take this sliver of land taking us to the Ptolemies, so we'll eventually be able to join our lands together. Nice. Well, there we go, guys. This is what we're going to take. It's 42 aggressive expansion, so yeah, we're getting very close to 100, and look at that lag. But, I mean, it's just juicy, isn't it? It's lovely. It's juicy. Well, let's go for the Gallic Heartlands over here. And let's go for Lemovicum over this way, because it's going to found a city. Well, we're also going to take the rest of the land up against the Rhine here, guys. So let's go for that. We're going to declare 2 wars at once. Both of these wars. Let's go. Well, here we go. We can get out of one of them already. Only a few months have passed. Nice. Oh, wow. We actually got defeated again, guys. I was not expecting that. But let's see how we do against this army now. Very nice indeed. We're absolutely smashing them. Come on. Let's go. Look how little morale we have lost. That's insane. Come on, the heavy infantry. Here comes the cavalry. They have died a little bit, but yeah, that's a pretty nice victory, honestly. And these Germanians are putting up more of a fight than anyone else, so fair play to them. They're doing a decent job. And this time our legion even got defeated. Oh wow, yes, they definitely are putting up a bit of a fight. Nice. And of course they had to be Vandals, didn't they? Fair play. It's historically accurate. And look how many foundries we're building now, guys. It's quite a lot. We had a bit of money to spend. Well, there we go, guys. This is what we can take from them. Basically making these guys into an enclave. Very nice indeed. And it's only 6 aggressive expansion for all of this land as well, because it's so low population. Glorious. Let's go. And now we can do to the Rhenus as well. And let's found the city of Argentoratum. Nice. And we can also do Gallic supremacy. Glorious. And of course, we are going to do it based on pop conversion speed and assimilation speed as well. Well, let's finish off these missions, guys. Nice. Well, you know what time it is, guys. It's time to found some cities. And I think while we do that, we're going to secure the Alpine passes. For far too long, we have been lax in securing the mountain passes that lead into the Alps Graii. Easy for me to say. And this has caused problems for our northern regions due to raiding. Although the tribes that live in this area will be difficult to extricate from their fortresses, we must proceed lest we court disaster. The Roman Senate commands that we subdue this area once and for all. And because we basically have already sort of secured it, I think this should be quite easy for us. So let's first of all go for stop the raids, which gives a lot of population growth and commerce value to this region. Let's also go for subdue the Ratians over here, and we can found another city in this region. So let's go for Tridentum, Alps Graei, and Poonii. Yep. Easy for me to say again. And let's go for Octodorus with this one. Ferrum Noricum as well. Let's go for subdue the Vindalicians over this way. And let's go for Iu Varvum to found a city. Let's also go for land of the Alpine Lakes. Very nice indeed. And I think we'll found Genava. And we get Trophy of the Alps as well, guys, which gives Camelenum over here civilization level, migration attraction, and pop assimilation speed. And another city. It's pretty nice. I mean, there is this one last mission here. But it is on the other side of the Rhine, so I'm not too bothered about taking that now, like I said, guys. Now, when we are trying to found, you know, the historical borders, we will obviously take that later. That does obviously preclude us from building a colonia, though, so we might take that. I mean, isn't Subria? Okay, yeah, let's just do it. And pretty much out of all that land that we just took, guys, there was only 4 cities. So, once we've got our stability back up a little bit, we need to get founding a few more cities. And there we go, the war within Subria is over. We're just going to take that so we have nice clean borders. And that allows us to do Agri Decumates over here, and then we can finish our missions. Nice! Now let's build a few more roads. We might as well show these guys a little bit of what civilization means, shouldn't we? And from the missions, look at this, we've got 7 cities ready to go. That is very nice indeed. Well, I think we got to the end of the game, guys. The Roman people are to be lauded by the gods themselves, having built an empire surpassing even that of Alexander. History shall look back on us not merely as conquerors, but as bringers of civilization and truth to all parts of the globe. I think we're going to continue playing. And there we had like all of the cities finish at one time. So just going to go through them, make sure we are building the right things in them. And our stability is not great right now. 17, guys. We have had a couple of bad events giving us a deficit, which didn't really help with that. But Yeah, hopefully once our aggressive expansion's down a little bit more, we should be okay. But honestly, taking these bits of land is not going to be much aggressive expansion anyway. And let's create the Legion of Cisalpine Gaul too. Ooh, and we had a huge slave revolt in Judea, so we'll go and deal with that. And these slaves have done a little bit of damage to us over across the whole of the Levant and the Middle East. So, yeah, let's get rid of them. We're going to go on force march and make sure that we can take them out. Here we go. And that is them all. Good, 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 good. And there we go. That is the revolt dealt with. Nice. And has anyone got any idea why the music has completely gone? Like, I, for some reason, cannot make the music play. So, I don't know. We will see. And I reloaded the game, and now the music is fine. Well, guys, let's clean up Gaul once and for all. Let's go. And this is, as expected, a bit of a walkover. Look at that. Nice. And that's just for these little guys over here as well. Like, not even anyone important. And I think they got some mercenaries, but they don't have them anymore. Well, let's peace out with these boys. Well, there we go, guys. This is what we're going to take from these boys. And that absolutely does clean up Gaul. Very nice. It's lagging a little bit, as it does when you get late into the game there. And there is this little piece of land, obviously, that we need to clean up. But isn't that glorious? Look at that. That is very nice borders. Indeed, we have a lot of aggressive expansion again, but that's not really an issue, to be fair. And what do we have to clean up now? A little bit of that. We need to take, obviously, up to Hadrian's Wall in Britain over here, up to the Caucasus and down to the bottom of the Persian Gulf, pretty much. And then all of Egypt, too, which I think that'll be a lot of aggressive expansion, honestly, Egypt. So, yeah, we're doing pretty well, aren't we? But let's just have a quick look at where we are in terms of cultures. As you can see, we're already converting the cities over here to Roman. Do you remember when we last looked at that? That was all blue, now very red. Same with Anatolia, the same with the Middle East too. Lots of Roman and North Africa as well. But this is really where things get interesting. Look how much Hellenic there is in the world, guys. Like, that is insane. We have converted pretty much everywhere to Hellenic, even all of North Africa that we only just took over, and loads of Gaul as well that we've only just taken too. So that's pretty insane already. So what I'm going to do, guys, we've got a lot of money. Let's found a few cities. Let's build a few buildings. And then we'll see what we're going to do next. And let's get another legion in Asia. Well, guys, I think that's where we're going to leave it for today. I hope you did enjoy. A like and a subscribe would be massively appreciated. If you did enjoy this video, of course, we are very close now to forming the Roman Empire. We're going to continue after that, of course, if there is enough interest. When the Romans first set foot on Britain, they thought, well, this is not worth it. But then they realised, wait, we're the Romans, and that the paint the locals wore isn't quite as good as scale armour. So they came back and did some Roman things. Well, in today's video, we're going to be following in the footsteps of history by conquering the rest of the West, both Hispania and Britannia. Can we civilize these peoples quickly before our stability causes our nation to crumble? Stay tuned to find out. And once again, we are back with glorious Rome, guys. But what are we going to do today as Rome, guys? And there's a couple of things we need to do left in the West before we turn our eyes back to the East. And that is to conquer Hispania and Britannia over here. So we are going to be invading both of those today and seeing whether we can take them out. Let's bring Romanized ways to my homeland, guys. First things first, though, guys, I think we go for Punic rivals over here, because I think by doing this, that's going to allow us to get the matter of Hispania and allow us to come into Hispania, because as you can see right now, we don't have that mission set, so we've got no missions for Hispania. So let's go for Punic rivals first, and first of all, let's go for naval parity over here, giving us some good bonuses, and we can also do deter Iberian support. And honestly, guys, I'm just thinking we wait until this revolt finishes, and then we just get into this area. Don't worry about aggressive expansion, so let's do that. And we can spend 800 gold to make them come to our side. That's fine. Well, the main part of this mission set, guys, is to make sure Carthage doesn't have any land on Hispania. So basically, we are just going to attack into all of these guys and make sure Carthage doesn't have any land in Hispania anymore. So let's attack Malacco over here, allowing us to circumvent our truce with Carthage. And once again, the legions are marching, my friends. Once again, they march. And to deal with the southern Carthaginian guys, we are just going to get mercenaries, basically. And we are still just absolutely destroying Carthage, as you can see. Ooh, and these guys actually have a monstrous fleet. Have you seen that? 136 ships. I'm not sure we can take that on, but that's fine. We don't need to worry about that too much. We do have a bit of a major issue, though, guys, and that's the fact that Carthage has this piece of land here. Why, Carthage? Why? And we can't get to it. Now, you might think that if we piece out the Mantazanian revolt over here, we might be able to snake our way there. But we'd have to take on probably these guys, snake this way, and then take it. So it's a little bit complicated. We could also declare war on Britannia, but yeah, there's not really much that I can do here. I mean, we've got military access with these guys. Well, cancel the military access, and then we'll declare war on them. I think that's the only thing we can do. We literally just want this piece of land from them. We'll chain through these guys and do that. I mean, it's a horribly messy way to do it, but I want to do it all in one war, basically, guys. Well, let's declare war on these boys and basically just take the land that we want. And it is just stack wipe city over here, guys. It's amazing. Well, from our little chain, all we want is one little piece of land here. So let's go for that. And let's declare war on the next member of our chain. And as you can see, over in the south, we've not been occupied at all because our mercenaries are just set on independent action and are just fighting battles for us. This is what we want out of these guys. I know it is disgusting, but we just need to get to this piece of Carthage. And there we go. We are now touching this piece of Carthage here, guys. So let's get out of this one. Well, unfortunately, it's just too much war score, guys. It's a load of war score for this. We'll take that. Whew. It's just so much war score. I mean, I think we just get out, get the truce, and then we can go again in a very short amount of time. Well, guys, for the meantime, let's just chill out for a bit and build in all of these newly conquered, very nicely bordered areas. Well, here we go. We found this little boy over here is actually allied to Carthage, so yeah, let's carry on the war. And just look at some of these legions, guys. Look at the Legio Italia. Look how many bonuses it has. That's insane. Like, all of these legions are just veterans at this point. Very nice indeed. And there we go, guys. This is only 3 aggressive expansion as well, which is very nice indeed. Let's take that. That should allow us to do any of our missions now. I will just check that, though. Well, let's take this then. Nice. And, of course, we're going to banish this time to get rid of our aggressive expansion. That allows us to do Hispanian dominance over here, which Rome may gain claims on mainland Hispania or improve opinion with the countries. No, we don't come in peace, guys. We're Roman. You really think we come in peace? No, we come with war and steel. And that gives us a couple of claims. Not a huge amount, as you can see. We can also neuter Carthage, guys, which gives us some navy stuff, which I'm not too bothered about. And we can undermine the allies of Carthage as well. We might as well do that while we have a truce with Carthage. We've got about 5 years to wait until our truce is up, and then we'll be ready to go. All the while, I have been founding cities in Gaul to civilize the locals. As you can see, we founded about 5 more cities since the video has begun. So that is very nice. We do need to found a few more in some of these areas, but like I say, we want at least 1 in every single province over here, basically. And once again, guys, we're building a few foundries. And we've just founded 2 more legions, 1 over here and 1 in Africa as well. Nice. And if we have a quick look at our religious map, you can see Gaul is pretty much nearly all Hellenic now. How awesome is that? And I guess the Optimates want us to go to war with Britannia, so let's do it. Thanks, Optimates. That's pretty funny, but okay. Well, if anything, it's something to do while we wait, isn't it, guys? But they're not really doing much at the moment. And tech-wise, guys, I am just going down and getting war score cost and aggressive expansion impact down now so we can speed up our conquest a little bit. Well, our research efficiency has got a little bit lower after conquering all of these barbaric lands, but do you reckon this is going to be enough libraries, guys? I think it might be enough. I think it might be enough. And who would have thought building this many libraries would really slow the game down? And we built another legion in Phrygia. Ooh, and now we can do Debt of Carthage, guys. Basically, they become a tributary or we declare war on them. Nice. Well, let's see if they accept. And here we go, guys. Response from Carthage. Our ambassadors have returned from the Carthaginians, bearing news of their response to our demands. The pitiable Punics, seeing the hopelessness of standing up to our might, have acquiesced to our demands and will pay tributes of silver to our treasury for the foreseeable future. These are understood to be payments for the damages incurred in the past and will keep them weak. They know their place, absolutely. And I don't think we can wait for demand servitude. That's 10 years with Carthage being our subject. So no, let's just go Carthago, Delenda Est. And what do we want to do here? I mean, that's all good and all, but I think Carpis will become a city, so that's probably a nice little idea. And let's finish off these missions, boys. And now let's move straight on to Hispanian ambitions over this way. And obviously we're not going to befriend anyone, so we have to take that for Massalian literal, and we got to take that. So basically we just need to get into these boys over here. Let's have a look at the claims that we do have. And we've got pretty weirdly spread out claims, but we do have claims. So let's declare war on Tarusatia over here and get straight into them. Well, let's beat up these Britannian boys over here and hopefully we can finish this war soon. I mean, we don't really have much war score, but I just want the coast for now off them. So, yeah, let's take that. And Carthage has stopped being our tribute, guys. I mean, I wasn't really expecting them to continue being our tribute, so that's fine. And they will finally peace out. So, let's peace out. Right then, guys, on to the next boys. And honestly, I think we should just clean these guys completely up. And honestly, guys, like, there's not really much to show. It's pretty much just a bloodbath over here, so... I mean, like, let's see if we can catch this army. Like, with forced march as well, it's just ridiculous what we can do. I mean, just watch this, guys. Like, just watch this battle. Like, 1, 2, 3. That's it. 3 ticks. And for God's sake, Britannia has taken our land. No. No, this is supposed to be our land. Well, there we go, guys. Nicely cleaned up apart from Britannia over here. And it's only 10 aggressive expansion. Fantastic. And those borders are a lot nicer now. That allows us to do Massalian literal over here, making a colony. I mean, we could go for Emporii, but honestly, in these areas, even though there are a few cities, I still think founding a city is better anyway. So if there are any that do found cities, I think we go for that. Let's now do Hispania Provincia as well. We came for plunder, not to read Homer to the tribes. I like that. I like that a lot. But population happiness isn't great. But the true potential of Hispania will take decades to realize. I think we go for that one. And this little revolt has popped out as well. So I think we just go straight into them. And I mean, that war was basically a matter of months. Well, we've got a little bit of a truce with Malaco over here. But I don't know whether we've got a truce with these guys. Do we have a truce? Let's have a look. Yes, we do. So, is there anyone else we could attack? And I mean, Britannia, we've probably got a truce with 2. These guys, could we? No. So, it's a bit unfortunate. We're just going to have to wait until our truce ends in 3 years. And while we wait, what better thing to do than build some roads? Bring civilization to this area. And even though there is a prevalence of cities over here, guys, there is still some areas without cities. So, again, I am going to found a few over here. Just imagine the sight, guys, being one of these tribal confederations over here. And you just see this on your board. And they're building roads. What are they doing? They're building roads. They're putting things in the ground for us to walk on, guys. Wow. Well, guys, truce over. Let's go. And we're just going to take as much as we can of this land. Let's go, boys. And the legions will march a merry once again, my friends. Look at them all go. And I really just don't even have that much to say. This is what we've done in about 6 months. like, basically occupied everything. We do need to take that as well, so maybe I'll send back these boys, but yes, pretty ludicrous. Well, this is all we can take, guys, so we might as well take it and get out of this war so we can reset the truce as quick as possible. Let's go. And now we can do the Pillars of Hercules over here, which of course gives us another colonia. And again, we'll found a city, and we can do Heart of Iberia 2, which, does that give us a city? Yeah, it actually does. So there's 4 pops there, or 3 pops there, so let's go for 4 pops there. And then we're just waiting for that truce to end. And is the Britannian one? Yes, it is. Okay, cool. Let's go with the Britannian one. I do want to take into Britannia as a mission, guys, but honestly, if this is, I mean, we do have a lot of aggressive expansion right now, so yeah, maybe we do just chill a little bit. Let's go for Britannia again, boys. Let's go. And let's see if our ships can actually make it around here without all dying. That would be amazing. And now we have peace in Judea, and to think we were afraid of the people of Judea's front. Yes, not anymore, because they're all Hellenized now. Well, to take what we want up here, guys, it's only 2 aggressive expansion. So, yeah, I do think we take southern England now. What year are we in? 33 CE, so we're actually pretty close to the time when the second invasion, I mean, the first invasion that they went, they saw that the Britons were just a load of people that liked licking rocks and then decided to leave. I mean, it's true, guys. So we are pretty close to the second invasion time when they actually did decide to invade and realize that the rocks the Britons were licking were actually quite valuable. And the ships managed to make it. Nice. Oh, and I just love having roads around our lands, guys. Look how quick we move. It's so nice. Well, here goes, boys. We are coming across. Oh, looks like they're coming across as well. Yeah, fine. Let's get off our first landing in these misty, mysterious isles. And let's smash their ships that have got 10k troops in as well. Nice. That's pretty good. And let's land in Devon and Cornwall. And there we go. There's some resistance, Britannia. That's a bit of an army. Well, here we go. 30,000 versus 31,500. Let's see how we do against the woad warriors of Britain. I mean, it's all archers and light cavalry. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. That's going to be a massacre. I mean, it was actually better. They did better than you might expect, honestly. But yeah, what is their tactic? Hit and run. Yeah, that is the tactic that I would use as well if it was only archers. And fair play to the Britons. They're actually not getting stack wiped straight away. So they're obviously doing something right, unlike everyone else that we've fought recently. Who gets stack wiped like every second. And they have actually built quite a few forts over here, surprisingly. Right, let's go kill their legion. Well, here we go against their legion, guys. And yeah, that was pretty big. Strange that they just built a legion of basically just archers and light cavalry. That must work well against Celts, but yeah, not against us. Although these guys, again, putting up a pretty good fight. I mean, what is your ability? This woman is 9 versus our 7, so that's probably part of it. And again, they didn't get stack wiped. Fair play. That army is very, very good. Keep that up, Britons, and I might actually start to respect you. Well, there we go, guys. I think this is what we take. So all of the land in Hispania and the south of Britain here below the Thames. I mean, we're taking Camelo-Dundum over there, Colchester. So, yeah, which they've actually made into a city, so not exactly historically accurate because that was the Roman center of Britain. Originally, until Boudica, you know, did her thing and burnt it down very bravely. But yeah, that is what we are going to take. And it's only 6 aggressive expansion, so I don't feel bad about taking this at all. And that now allows us to do the northern tribes as well. Awesome. And I think we'll go for Oscar becoming a city. And let's build all of our conversion buildings over here in Britain. Bring some civilization to the locals. Honestly, some of these cities are pretty big. 43, 15, 15, so not as big. But 52 in Camelo-Dundum over here. 24, 27. Honestly, I'm impressed. I'm impressed, Britannia. You've done quite a good job so far. And look at this. This one has 12 nobles and 13 citizens in it with 3 academies, 3 libraries, 4 marketplaces. They've actually built a pretty OP city over here. Nice. Right, guys, it's time to get into this little boy over here. Has faced a revolt. So, it's so annoying that Can you just, like, take this land, please, so we can take it all? Come on. Hurry up. Oh, well, we're just going to march in. And there we go. The Civil War did end. Good. And there we go. Another piece of land for us. Now, we did fabricate on the Malako Revolt. This might be very crucial in terms of being able to take all of this land in, like, 1 or 2 wars, rather than, you know, spending ages taking it over. So, let's just march in as quick as we can. Get a few of you guys on force march so you march a little bit quicker. And I mean, we might as well peace out. Unfortunately, I don't think we're going to be able to take that much. But let's see. Well then, guys, let's take all of this. That is very juicy indeed. And it's only 19 aggressive expansion. Nice. And that is some horrible border Gaul, but let's just keep on going. And we can do across the Betis over here, which gives us claims and a colonia too. Let's see what it's going to give us. 2 population for a city, 2 pops for a city, or 3 pops for a city. Well, 3 pops for a city then. Well, guys, we've fabricated a claim over here, so we can actually declare war on these guys, bringing in Malako again as well. Hopefully this is going to be enough to clean them up, but I'm not 100% holding my breath out on that, but yeah, we'll see, we'll see. I mean, they do have a decent amount of troops left over, but yeah, they're not going to pose any threat to us, are they, guys? Well, here we go. 10k versus our 30k legion and 2 ticks. And we stack wipe them. Nice. It's actually not quite enough, guys. Unfortunately. So we are going to, you know, chill out for a little bit. I'll take Tarsatica over there. Actually, no. We need to just basically get rid of the truce. So, honestly, like, this guy over here, we don't need to take him. We'll take all of the land that we can otherwise, though. Well, there we go, guys. This is what we can take. Those 2 tiny pieces of land left, that's absolutely fine. I mean, the peace with them should be shorter, and we can do that and then bring these guys back in, I guess. So, yeah. There we go. I mean, that should be pretty nice indeed. I mean, look at Hispania now. Pretty Roman, let's say. And let's go for Celtic strongholds over here, which gives us more claims. Not that that really helps now. But then again, let's found another city, and we'll go for Salmantica. Then we can also go into Lusatia over here, which is going to give us another city again. And let's go for anyone, it doesn't really matter. Same with Iberian dominance. We've got Crack Cantabria up there, which will allow us to found a colonia. But I don't think we wait around anymore. Let's finish these missions off. And that allows us to go straight for subduing Britannia over here, which allows us to go for the Belgian coast. And again, we'll take a city, which we can get this city up to here, Rotomargus, that is 4. We can go a northern fleet as well, which gives us a free navy. And we can go for the Aramorican coast, which gives us claims in Britain. And I mean, just look at the power of our legions, guys. It's kind of ridiculous. We're going to bring most of them up here, ready to go into Britain, but we are going to leave a couple behind for road building. So we'll leave behind you, and we'll leave behind you. And then I'm going to use all the money that we do have to start building in all of these cities. I haven't built since we pretty much took up to here. I'm going to have a look around at the forts as well and see if there's any that are worth getting rid of, like this one, for example. And by the way, guys, this isn't even all of our legions. We still have 2 legions over here just chilling. Yeah. Ooh, and that Northern Fleet mission actually gave us 31 Liberians. Fair play. Well, guys, for a minute there, we were under 20 stability, meaning that we couldn't actually fight these guys. But yeah, we are going to fight them. And this little boy is just surviving in the middle there. Fair play to them. I'm assuming they're sort of some sort of like theocratic vassal, like been released for part of their missions. But let's go. And once again, that's not scary at all for the enemy, is it, guys? And there we go. We can finally see some troops by the time we've already taken, you know, half the area that we actually do need to take. So finally we get to see some troops. Nice. And they're going for the attack. What, boys? I respect you, boys. I respect you a lot. I'm not even going to help. I'm just going to watch this. Okay, like, they got smashed. But fair enough, like, I respect it. And now we can get the acquisition of wealth from our Italic traditions, giving us national slave output plus 6%, That is going to be massive. And that was an absolute slaughter, to be honest, guys. And unfortunately, we can't take all of this. So, yeah, it's going to be 2 wars again. Oh, no. Not again. Not again. Well, then, let's peace out for this, guys. That's very nice. That allows us to do conquer the eastern coast over here. And we could found Londinium. I think we do that. I mean, we could get 12 pops in Camalodunum, but like I say, I think in these areas with less cities, it's better to found some cities. Let's go for conquer Valerion over here as well. And let's go for Aquae Sulis over there. And then we can do the Savage West 2, which we can go for... This one has to be a city, so let's go for Moridunum. Now let's do Sulis Minerva over here, which gives loads of Hellenic people in there from our buildings. Awesome. Let's have a look at that then. Okay, we've already got 1 Hellenic little area over here. And look at that. Look at that, guys. Like, most of this area is Hellenic. It is spreading like a plague. Fantastic. Obviously, we've been using our massive amount of money to be building in all of these regions. And if we have a look, obviously, this area is not very Roman. Same with Gaul. It's going to take a little bit of a while to convert that. But we are slowly but surely converting everyone in these regions. Awesome. And remember, guys, if you do enjoy this video, a like would be massively appreciated. We were very close to 150 likes in the last 2 videos, so if we can get that today, that'd be amazing. For the invasion of my my homeland, shall we say. Right then, guys, let's attack these boys over here for the final time. And mop up Hispania. And my bad, I just left the Legio Italia up here in the middle of Scotland. I didn't even notice. They're down to 800 men. Well, I guess that's simulating, you know, the problems with the locals up there, maybe. But look how beastly this legion is. It's just got no men anymore. Well, there we go, guys. We can clean these guys up completely now. Nice. That is Hispania and the Balearics. Done. Fantastic. And I forgot, guys, I've got elephants over here. Can you imagine the ancient Britons facing elephants? Like, how scary that would be. That is pretty funny. And we're going to get symbolic victory over here, guys, which is aggressive expansion change, which is good. But it's that war score cost of minus 10% that is really going to help us out. And isn't this strange, guys? The Orgamian revolt over here is allied to Orgame. Whatever. We're still going to attack them. Well, that's another little area cleaned up, guys. Nice. Okay, apparently not. Can we, like, sue for peace separately? We can do. Apparently that's 64. That's insane. That's quite a lot of war score for that single province there, my friends. Well, guys, I think it's time we also clean up this area while we're waiting for our truce to end with Britain. So, yeah, let's just go for this. Should be nice and easy. I've only got, like, 4 legions over here and some mercs. So, if things go terribly wrong, then, yeah, we'll see. Well, then let's also get into Britannia once again, guys. And this war is going pretty well. They have a few troops, but it's really not many, guys. So, yeah, we are absolutely smashing them. Obviously, Britannia is just a walkover at this point. Well, guys, I think that is everything. Now, I know that is further than Hadrian's Wall, but I think we take it all the way up to the Antonine Wall. I'm not going to take it that far, but let's take it up to the Antonine Wall. For now, remember, we're going to come back later, guys, and get everything. That's only 10 aggressive expansion, just tipping us back over 50. There we go. Look at that. Very nice indeed. I know the Antonine War was slightly later, but, you know, it's fine. And let's go the land of the Brigantes over here, guys. The Brigantians. And what do we want to do? Of course, we want to found a city. Let's go for Lugovalium over there. And we can build, like, Hadrian's Wall is one of the things. Or we can subdue these boys, which we needed those 2 bits of land for. So I think we'll ignore that. We'll just go for this one and build forts across here. And we are just steamrolling the Germanians over here, guys. Like I said before, like, it's not really too much to worry about. We just want to take, like, sort of the actual borders of Rome, which is more, a bit higher, basically. I'm going off a map, obviously, so it's not going to be exactly the same, but I'm thinking along there is pretty much what we want to do. So let's see whether we can take that. And I mean, we can take that. It's quite a lot of aggressive expansion, guys, but who cares at this point? We are just smashing through everyone, and look at the lag on the game. Okay, that's better. We just basically need to take this, and that is the west done, my friends. And there we go, guys. We can do Valum Ilium over here, giving Hadrian's Wall. I think we'll just keep it there for the boys. And we'll go with Triumph of Britannia as well, which allows us to finish these missions off. Fantastic. And I think what we'll do, guys, is take the matter of Syria ready for next time. And actually, we can just literally do the Triumph of Syria already. Consult the Senate about our already triumphal Syria. Oh, and finally we can get into these boys. Basically, consulting the Senate did nothing, so let's finish these missions off. And there we go. Now we get a mission, which is, of course, the matter of Lower Egypt, which we will be doing next time, definitely. And now we can attack these boys too, and that took about 2 seconds. Nice. There we go. Oh my god, guys. Very nice indeed. I think that is the West done. I think that is the West done. Now all we have to do is take Egypt up to about here and take up to the Caucasus and down to the bottom of Babylon. So I know that's quite a big chunk of land still, but we are very close. We are in 58 CE as well, and we have been pushing it this episode with our aggressive expansion, all that sort of thing. Don't think we've been above 50 stability very much at all. I mean, we can't even do that. Yeah, 56 for that. So, yeah, but that is pretty good. Let's just have a quick look at what everything's doing. Very nice. And if you are enjoying this series, guys, don't forget to like and subscribe. It really does help the channel out. And have a look at that. All of Gaul pretty much is now Hellenic. Britain is becoming Hellenic, and of course Hispania is nearly all Hellenic as well. Obviously over here, very, very Hellenic. If we have a look at Roman, it is spreading like wildfire in these areas, as we can see. Even parts of Hispania, which we've just taken, and Britannia as well. That is amazing. Well, guys, I think we are set up for an explosive next couple of episodes with taking Egypt, taking Parthia as well, and of course having the civil war to make us into an empire. So I hope you are looking forward to it, guys.
Jesus. The moment you try and do anything, someone comes along and tries to stop you. Be a man, come out and fight about it.
What?
You're trying to stop me doing whatever I want.
I'm not...
my own bin. Listen, knobhead. If I want to have a swim in my own bin on the hottest day that we've ever had in England, then I'm entitled to do so.
Mate,
Who are you to stop me?
No, I'm not trying to stop...
Who are you to stop me?
I'm not trying to stop him, mate.
Right, if you want to fight about it, come here and fight.
The Roman Empire once stretched gloriously unbroken from the northern moors of England to the ancient cities of Babylonia. And in our campaign as Rome, we have fought hard for these areas and all of the areas in between, bringing Roman culture and civilization to the world. So, in today's video, can we take the final step and restore the Roman Empire borders? And with the clock ticking, can we do it before it was done in real life? Well, stay tuned to find out. And we are back with glorious Rome, guys. Last time, we fully cleaned up the western edge of our empire, and today, we are going to be going into Egypt, guys, for a lot of aggressive expansion, I think. First things first, though, guys, I am going to chill out for a little bit, try and get our stability slightly higher. So, yeah, you'll see me in a little while, and I've got to think of things to spend the money on, which... At the moment, we don't have too many more options for Legion, so I'm going to go through them and have a look. Well then, boyos, let's take the matter of Lower Egypt. Our fortunes await in foreign lands. The Lower Egypt region has been considered part of our borders, yet much of it remains beyond our control. Make sure that it is brought under our influence one way or another. Fantastic. And let's consult the Senate to get some nice claims. Well, I think the best use for our money is to build a few grand theatres up here in the land we just recently took. In order to get a bit more assimilation, guys, we are going to start building some marketplaces in lots of these places that don't have Roman as their primary culture too, because it does provide a little bit of a boost to assimilation. And I think that'll be enough for now. Right, guys, we are now going to get into this war. Carthage, Garamantia, the Persian Kingdom, Upper Egypt are all going to come into it, but I'm not too worried. We'll let all these guys over here, which are mercenaries predominantly, we'll let them go on independent action and just forget about the West for now. And we're going to go for Memphis. Let's go. And we do actually need to get into Memphis ASAP, guys, because we didn't actually have much food left over here after all our levies were stood in this land, so yeah, a bit of a mistake, but I'm sure we'll make it back up. And unfortunately for them, it's not going too well. They have quite a few troops over here, but we are going to use one of our legions to clean them up very soon. Well, there goes the Siege of Alexandria, guys. And now we've got this lovely little battle. Let's see how it goes. And we can't even look at it because we're getting too many pop-ups about everything, but a nice little victory nonetheless. And we are just smashing everyone across all of the fronts, guys. Unfortunately, we can't piece anyone out yet because it's not been 3 years. In fact, it's been closer to 1 year. So I would like to, you know, separate piece some of these guys, but it doesn't look like it's going to be the case. And look at Pontus go. Fair play, Pontus. That's actually nice for us because that's going to allow us to attack them next. And they do keep popping stacks up in the back of us coming through this way, which is a little bit annoying. One of them is a 45k stack, so we might go and deal with that. And Pontus took a very juicy chunk out of the Persian kingdom there. Oh, and a battle we might actually lose, guys. That's kind of insane. Was not expecting that. Look at that. Okay, no. Looks like we are going to win in the end. Very nice indeed. Glorious. Well, guys, let's start piecing out some of these boys. We're just going to take this from the Persian kingdom for now. A white piece with Garamantia, a white piece with Upper Egypt as well, and a white piece with Carthage. And then all that's left is the Ptolemies, guys. Let's see whether we can take what we want. Well then, guys, this is what we're going to take. We're going to take the Sinai, we're going to take the Delta as well, and the level 3 fort over here. It's only 16 aggressive expansion for all those pops, so that is pretty nice, I'm not going to lie. And here we go, guys. The Tomb of an Emperor. After the conquest of Alexandria, our soldiers, as usual, sacked the city. Very usual, making off with all manner of spoils. There was, however, one area of the city that remained largely untouched by looting. A grand edifice looming over the tightly packed districts of Alexandria stood proud throughout our conquest. In it lies the body of the most revered of men, Alexander. His victories almost innumerable, this man had a vision the likes of which has not been seen since. Apart from us, of course. It seems that he has been buried with the honour and respect that he must have deserved in a great city overlooking a sea he once called home. Such a man deserves to be left in peace for his eternal slumber, but various voices in our armies cry out for differing treatment of the remains of this hero, once feared and admired in equal measure. And there are some good bonuses in here, guys. Unfortunately, the one for Rome is not a good bonus at all. So, honestly, I think we just let him rest in Alexandria. It'll be our sort of holiday destination for fashionable senators. And now we can do all of these missions, guys, into Egypt, giving us local tax and population happiness in Memphis. Very nice. Then we can do making gains, which 15 pops in Klizma are assimilated to Roman culture. Very nice. Control of Central Delta gives us 2 Roman freemen. I mean, that's not that good, honestly. We can do acquire the Western Delta as well and consolidate the Sinai too. Awesome. And Egypt has been very busy putting grand theatres and great temples in literally all of this land, as you can see, converting it across to their chosen religion of Kemetic. Well then, guys, seeing as we have very low aggressive expansion, let's now get straight into Pontus over here. We might have too many troops for this job, honestly. And for those of you that were wondering why there's a sort of zit in the middle of Gaul, it's because it wasn't colonized. Now we can colonize it, and That looks a lot cleaner, doesn't it, guys? And Pontus is actually pushing us back. Fair play to them. They did have good troops last time we fought them, so yeah, maybe we will need all of these troops. Well, there we go. We took our revenge. Nice. Well, guys, I think this is what we are going to take here. Just coming up to the border with Parthia, pretty much. Well, I think we get ready to attack the Persian kingdom as well. This time, I'm going to spread the troops out so they're not all starving to death right next to the province. And let's build the Pharos lighthouse as well. Awesome, guys. Well, there goes our truce just as we get our war goal as well. So let's get straight into this. I think we'll only need 2 of these boys for the actual sieging down of the Persian kingdom. I don't think we need more than 2 legions. It's more the Ptolemies again. So yeah, this is going to be interesting. Hopefully we can smash the Ptolemies to pieces, but yeah, you never know, guys. They've always done quite well, even now with their very depleted numbers. Ooh, and that's interesting. Parthia has declared war on us now, guys. So, yeah, let's get some mercenaries to deal with that. And that is a pretty large number of troops that that Parthia has. So, let's see what we can do. And we were 100% not ready for this war at all, guys. I even left up a load of forts along the border, but yeah, this is what we get for not having forts everywhere. Well, guys, I think we just need to get out of this war, so let's just take that as a piece. We have slightly more fish to fry over here. Let's also go conquer Heptonomis over here. And then we can go picking a side as well and go triumph in Lower Egypt. Very nice indeed. Let's finish these missions off, guys. And that will allow us to go for the matter of Mesopotamia too, and we can consult the Senate. I mean, the thing is, the Parthian troops are not that good. There's just so many of them, guys. So, yeah, I'm trying to push them back now. And we can actually just peace with them. I think we do that because, like, there's just no point in fighting this war right now. Let's just get out of here. But don't worry, we will be back and we will be ready to fight them next time. And that war just goes to show, guys, why you keep your forts in your land, especially when we've got so much money. It is stupid of me, honestly. So what I am going to do is build sort of a fort wall across here that they can't get through now. And basically, it'll just stop them coming past that, and we can pick them off as they come. And now the Lighthouse of Alexandria is built, guys. Very nice indeed. Let's create another legion in Syria, guys. And now Parthia has a monstrous revolt. That is good for us, but look at this. Look at India. I didn't even notice this, guys. That is amazing. Nice. Unified India. Right then, let's get back into Pontus, boys. And this time, it looks like it might be a bit of a walkover, but 47k troops, where have they come from? Fair play. Let's see if we can support that. Oh, we're going to intercept them. Let's see how we do. And, oh my god, look at that. That front line just died straight away. Looks like the Romans are pretty good at this point. Well, that is a 100% war score there, guys. So let's take everything. Only 20 aggressive expansion. Let's go. And there we go. Looking juicy now. That allows us to do making gains, which is 15 pops. And we can also do annex Garamea, which just gives popularity, which at this point isn't that useful. Well, we have until 828 to fight the Parthians, guys. So yeah, let's see what we can do here. Well, here we go, guys. This time we are thoroughly ready to actually fight Parthia. They're involved in a revolt as well. So basically, we want to take much of the Caucasian land as we can. And this is our new fort wall, guys. It's a little bit overkill, but we have the money. It really doesn't matter if we go above our, you know, fort infrastructure capacity in some of these places. We've also got 10 of these. So we can just do this in some of these areas and we'll be fine. So let's go. We're going to go for Colchis because Colchis is a very highly populated area. Over 200 pops in Colchis at the moment. So we are going to reinforce that region quite nicely. We're going to send a lot of legions that way. These boys are going to go down the middle. You are going to go there. You're going to jump on that fort there. You guys are going to come this way. What about this 47k? I mean, actually, you go on that one, and you go there maybe, or there. That would be good. So let's see what Parthia can bring this time. And Parthia is honestly just vast, guys. It's so big. I don't expect us to get a huge amount of war score in this, just enough, hopefully, for them to peace out pretty quickly. And we really haven't seen any troops yet. I'm assuming they're all fighting the revolt. And finally, some troops, and we're smashing them. Nice. And there we go. We took our war goal. That is very, very useful indeed. And although you'd think, like, wars at this point of the game, guys, would go faster, they actually go a lot slower because you're micromanaging so much more. Obviously, I can just put these guys on, like, carpet siege. That's fine, but I don't trust them half of the time, and I want to see what's going on everywhere. So, yeah, I guess that's my problem, isn't it? And honestly, guys, I've seen, like, none of their troops, so we are just running rampant right now. Ah, there we go. There's some troops. Let's see if we can save these boys. But it looks like they're not going to attack in anyway, so that's fine. And we are just absolutely decimating them. Watch this, guys. Watch this. There we go. Even with their good troops, like, they are still getting absolutely smashed here. And we're just stack wiping them left, right, and center. So, I think we take this. It is 61 aggressive expansion, which is quite a bit. I just wanted to kind of cut them in half, honestly. So, let's see what we can do. Let's make sure that we do cut them in half, because that's basically a nice line there. That's very easily defensible as well. We'll build another sort of fort wall over there. I want to come here so that I can take out Artaz. And then it's just a case of filling in the gaps, really, isn't it? I think that's enough. 52 aggressive expansion. Let's go. And it really lags when we do a peace deal at any point now. And if you notice this perform divine sacrifice, guys, when you get high aggressive expansion, it makes the cost loads more. So what I should have done in that peace deal is press this twice before taking the peace deal, and we wouldn't be losing as much stability. So don't make the same mistakes as me. Don't be as stupid as me. And I've just spent about 7,000 gold on marketplaces, guys. So, I think the game's gonna lag a little bit. And remember, guys, if you are enjoying the glory of Rome, make sure you do like and subscribe. It really does help get these videos out to more people, especially seeing as we are a small growing channel. It really does help, and I appreciate all the support so far on this series as well. Well then, guys, let's get into the Persian kingdom one more time. They are going to bring in the Ptolemies once again, but we've got a few legions over here ready to fight them, so let's go. I feel like this is going to be quite a quick war, guys. And the Ptolemies surprisingly do have still quite a lot of troops. I'm assuming, though, like, look at this. I'm assuming, though, that this is all just because they have integrated a load of cultures. But, yeah, I mean, because, is it Macedonian down here? Actually, it's all Macedonian. How have they done that? Fair play to them. Wow. I mean, I guess they've had this land since the start, so that does make sense, but fair enough. They've still got a load of troops. Not that that's really helping them, to be fair. And I think that's all of the Persian kingdom's armies mopped up. Oh yeah, and I forgot that Artaz is in this war. We might as well go and take them out while we can. And I am so sorry, guys. Like, my mic has just muted itself again. It just tends to, like, randomly mute itself after playing for a while. So I am really sorry about that. We missed the last peace deal, but basically what I did is I took this, like, you didn't really miss much, to be fair, because we just rolled over everyone as usual. We took this from Ayazagia over there. Obviously we took that. I think you did see that one. For the Ptolemies, we just took the north up here, and we took all of the Seleucid land over this way. We've declared war on the big Indian boys over this way, just for this piece of land, because this is, in fact, part of our missions and also part of the Roman Empire too. And basically, I'm letting the legions all go for a little bit of a rest before we're then going to attack Parthia. But in terms of other stuff, like, I thought I'd just give you a little rundown of what I've been doing in the background in between the action. And we've been founding cities over in Gaul. Been founding quite a few cities, honestly. I think another 6 or 7 since the video began. Both in Gaul. In Britain, I've just wanted to found one as well. So yeah, I've been founding a few cities, and that has really helped with our conversion over in these areas. Unfortunately, though, in a couple of the areas, they were disloyal when the cities got founded, so we've not been able to build anything in them as of yet. But hopefully, going forward, we'll be able to start building in them. I'm building a city in this area, and then, yeah, I think we're all right. I just want to save up some more political influence for our stability, because the next war is going to be a lot of aggressive expansion, I'll tell you that now, guys. And also, I reduced the taxes down to low because we've got so much money and really not much to spend it on right now. Put the fort maintenance and fleet maintenance up as well. And I don't mind being in a deficit for a little while, seeing as we have a lot of money. I've just noticed they can actually get to us across this strait here, guys. So we might actually have to fight a couple of battles here. And there the troops are. Look at that. Yes. Indian boys all the way here in the west in Arabia. Let's go. I mean, we're just like, our legions are ridiculous, honestly, at the minute. Oh, God. It's just absolutely crazy. But I think we just take this from the war there, guys. Nice. And that allows us to do conquer Charakene over here, giving us some freemen. And then we just need to make Apronii or the Claudii the governor over here. That's easy to do. And there we go. Tiberius Claudius Galla. You are the man for this job, my friend. Let's go for triumph in Mesopotamia and finish these missions off. And for the next mission, we had to take growth of Bithynia et Paphlagonia because there basically was no other missions apart from conquering Fezzan, which we're not too bothered about at the moment. I mean, look at the Legio Italia, guys. It's just absolutely ridiculous. It's pretty much just an absolute killing machine. And basically, what we're doing now, guys, is just fabricating as many claims as we can on Parthia before we go to war, because I want to be able to take all of the rest of it all in one war. Whether that's possible or not, I don't know. We are at 86 CE, so not too long until, you know, the full restoration of the borders should be done, but I think we're actually going to do it in time, guys, apart from maybe Egypt. So, yeah, let's see. Well, guys, let's go after Parthia one more time, my friends. Let's see what area we want to go for. Chirac over here. Very nice indeed. And I'm hoping we can do this all in one war, but let's see. And I think without their revolt, they're going to be a little bit stronger than they were last time. But we do have a lot of legions, as you can see, guys, ready and waiting to go. And we did build another fort wall in the north, as you can see. So basically, they are like hemmed in at this point. They can't get through anywhere down here. Maybe across this way they could. But yeah, they're basically circled by forts now. So that's going to stop the situation that happened earlier happening again. And here's a big boy. Look at that. 53,000 troops. It is just levies, but let's see whether we can beat them. And there we go. They attacked into us. What do they have? Plenty of horse archers and plenty of heavy cavalry. Let's see if we can beat this. Looking like we are going to. Very nice indeed. And that was a resounding victory, my friends. And checking this, guys, this is the land that we do want, and it's within the war score value, so that is amazing. We just need to get to there now. And we are deep into the north now, guys. Look at that. Over here, they have a lot of troops, so I am just sort of gathering our forces together, bringing down some of these. These guys got knocked back, so that is what we're doing. We're going to bring sort of a line of troops. Once these guys have been killed, we will be good as well. And we've got a slave revolt down in Seleucia too, so I think we need to go and deal with that. And I've just seen, like, Pontic troops here, like Pontus. Oh, they're migrating. That's interesting. So they're going to migrate somewhere now. Fair play. I mean, you're not going to find a homeland here, my friends. And there we go. Slave revolt dealt with. And now I think we can peace out with these boys. Let's see. -6, really? I mean, there we go. I was going to say, surely that is enough. And what I was thinking of doing was something like this, basically. And hopefully that we've got enough to do this now. So, yeah. So basically, like, the border of the empire comes up to this massive lake here and then goes across from the top of the lake. So I think that is exactly right what we've got there. Let me just check. And yeah, that is a lovely little border there. So let's go with that. And don't we just look glorious now, guys? I can't even get the whole empire, like, on screen, really. Like, that's just about it. Just about get it in. Awesome. Well, we've got a bit of aggressive expansion, but we need to get into the Ptolemies. I'm just going to keep fabricating claims on them as much as possible. And that India is very, very scary. Look at that. Look how big they are. I mean, not as big as us, but pretty big nonetheless. Well, I thought this episode was just going to be the conquest of Egypt, guys, but yeah, it seems like it's going to be reforming the Roman Empire. So if you like that, which hopefully you do, I'm assuming you do, you're watching this video, then make sure you do like and subscribe, guys, and share this video with anyone else that is a Rome enjoyer, shall we say. Let's also now get Mangonel, which does slow our troops down a little bit, but yeah, it's very nice. We've basically finished this whole branch now. We could finish this off as well, but it's not too good. And who does Navy techs, really? Well then, guys, let's get back into the Ptolemies, my friends. Very nice indeed. Of course, Carthage and a few other people will come in. But, yeah, I'm not bothered. Let's just get going. And it's safe to say we've got a few troops to spare down here. And it's mad to think, like, we've not used any levies for, like, 2 or 3 episodes now, which is, pretty cool, though. And this is just absolutely glorious, my friends. Like, we've not faced any resistance whatsoever. We are just smashing them to pieces right now. They are basically just hiding. Carthage hasn't even shown a single troop yet. I just love this. This is good fun. Can we get a divine sacrifice? We can actually soon, but our stability is going to be low. I know that, but we're pushing, guys. We're pushing. Once we've secured the borders, we're going to do the civil war, so we've got time to build our stability back up, basically. And, yeah, just glorious. Oh, hello, Persian Kingdom. Wow. Wow, doing a good job there, buddy. And let's peace out with Upper Egypt so we have a shorter truce with them. And honestly, guys, there's not much to show you right now. Like, it's just us running down into the Ptolemaic kingdom and killing them. Like, I don't really have much commentary for this. It's glorious, but there's only so many times you can see me take a city without any resistance. And wow, there's some troops. There's some troops, guys! There's some troops! Wow! Yeah! 15k! Let's go smash them. Well, there we go. This is what we can take, guys. All of this land. We didn't even get a chance to smash the tree. Oh! Oh! Looks like we're going to fight them. Yes! Yes, 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 yes! Ah, yes! And we start with them. Nice. I don't think there's anything else we can take. Basically, we're looking to come up to this line here, basically. So it'd be that. That is all we can take. And then we're just going to have to wait for the peace to be done with Upper Egypt. And it's only 8 aggressive expansion, which is pretty nice, honestly. And there we go. A bit of lag for the boys as well. Always. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. There is some uncolonized land here, which... bit of a shame, but apart from that, all good. And we actually got under 1,000 gold, guys. Our taxes have been on low for so long, and we finally only just got there. And we've done our Growth of Bithynia mission, guys, as well. I think we just leave the missions for now. We know what we need to do. We just need to go and do it. Here we are, guys. The final war in restoring the borders. Let's go. Should be nice and easy. I mean, the Ptolemies look like they are pretty done now, don't they, honestly? So, yeah, let's see what we can do here. Should be all right. Let's get you, Legio Italia, on that fort because you're an absolute beast of a boy. And you guys just sit on here for now. And we're just winning the sieges literally within the first month of joining the war. Very nice. And look at the poor Upper Egypt troops over here, guys. They don't know where to go, do they? Oh, I always say I feel bad for them. I don't feel bad for them. This is rightful Roman clay. Well, I think even if it's our enemy that's having a slave revolt, we should go and deal with it. We can't be having that, even in land that we are conquering currently. And once again, it is just a walkover. We're just completely smashing them. Well, guys, there we go. Let's go. This is what we are taking. Very nice. Indeed. Please don't tell me I missed anything. I don't think we have, if we get rid of all of that. 90 aggressive expansion. That looks about right now. I think that's it, guys. I think that is it. Oh, my God. Oh, that's gotta be something that you are considering liking, guys. Look at that. Look at the Rome. Look at the Rome. Look at the Rome. Oh. It's so good. It's so good. This has been a long journey to get to this point, and we are going to continue, guys. Let me know down in the comments below which area you think we should clean up next, whether it be Germania, Parthia, Arabia, Africa, all of Africa, of course. So do let me know. I don't think we've missed anything. Obviously, the borders are not exact. I don't think they can be exact. Looking at the map, maybe we needed a little bit more down there. Maybe there's some jankiness around this edge and this edge. But overall, I think that is very nice. Obviously, we went up to the Antonine Wall as well. And we did it exactly in 100 AD, 100 CE. Oh, that is glorious. Well, that just seems like it was written in destiny. We did it early, before the height of the real Roman Empire. So, obviously, not fully metagaming, all that sort of thing. Having a bit of fun, so, along the way. And remember, guys, this is a one culture run. Like, we only have Roman. We've got 33,000 Romans at the minute. Let's see who else. Yeah, there's a lot of Macedonians and Parthians, but 33,000 Romans now. Very nice indeed. Look at all of that Roman now growing all across the land. Obviously, these newly conquered lands, a lot less Roman, but a lot of Hellenic, though, already. Like, look at Britain, already pretty much Hellenic. Very nice indeed. And we can get papyrus. Wow, nice. Well, guys, I think we are going to leave it off there for today. Our Roman Empire is looking glorious, with the historical borders, powerful legions, and a civilizing mission. But there's one thing that it's missing: a completely stable, non-maniacal, disciplined, and capable emperor. I know, good luck on that one. So in today's video, we are going to be seizing control from the pesky Senate before asking if one more province might satiate our thirst for conquest. Spoiler alert, it doesn't. Can we create a true Roman Empire free from the tyranny of the Senate? Well, stay tuned to find out. And we are back with our glorious Rome, guys. But what are we doing today? Well, there's one thing that our Rome is missing, and that is the glorious leadership of a very competent and not messed up at all emperor, I'm sure. Now, there's a couple of routes we can take with that. What we basically have to do is go down this technology over here. We can either request a line of succession, which has no war, and demand a line of succession, which does have a war. There's a lot of hoops to jump through, so we're going to go through it step by step. First things first, though, guys, we are going to get militant Epicureanism for our next tech, basically so we can get free stability, because we need as much stability as possible. And that minus 90% omen power really doesn't matter now. We've got 239% omen power anyway. And honestly, guys, as treasonous as it is to say it, we are going to miss this Senate somewhat. They haven't really given me much problems at all since the very start of the campaign. Well, guys, let's press play and put into motion a lot of things that are going to cause a lot of chaos in our lands. Well, we got our first innovation that we need, so let's go for militant Epicureanism. We could actually request a line of succession pretty much right now, but first of all, we don't have the innovations to do it, and we need to do these two techs first. Also, I'm definitely not having an emperor that's an Urseticidiae. It's not gonna happen, guys. Let's wait until we can get someone more appropriate, like a Cornelii. I mean, these are our families, so either a Claudii or a Cornelii would be the ones for us, I think. Well, let's start a war just to get our stability nice and high. I'm not really bothered about fighting this properly. I just want to desecrate a few temples, basically. And there goes the first one, guys. 10 stability, nice and easy. And basically, we're just going to put the Legio Africa on temple destruction mode. And we just gained 10k gold from an event. Very nice. Well, guys, as I was saying before, the aim of this war is not really to do too much. It's just to get our stability nice and high. We do have an innovation now, but like I say, I mean, we could go down the first two laws just so we're ready for when the next guy comes in. So I think, yeah, let's do it. So we're going to appoint this guy a dictator over here. That will then allow us to rewrite the constitution. Very nice. And basically we'll do the rest when our new guy comes in charge, which hopefully should be Posthumous Cornelius, but let's see. As for this war, it's served its purpose. We'll just take this little piece of land. Ooh, and then our guy died on a bear hunt. That's actually very, very useful for us. Yeah, let's see what we can do here. Now, this guy's stats are not the most impressive in the world, but he is a Cornelius, so that makes a big difference, apparently. First things first, let's go Princeps Civitatis over here, which is going to make election term duration 45 years longer. So basically, this guy is not getting out of power. We've got enough time to do everything with him. Now, he needs temporary dictatorship and popularity, but we're going to do something about that popularity very soon, guys. Well, first things first, we need a few prisoners. So let's take out Insubria. And that took about a month. Very nice indeed. Now, let's make sure we imprison their leaders. Now we need a bit of popularity for our next tech. We do need to get our innovations, though, so what I'll probably do is wait until these two are done, because we need 2 more innovations to go down this line. And I just raised all of the levies in preparation for this, guys. Well, we've got our 2 innovations now, guys. So what we need to do is get popularity above 90 and a temporary dictatorship. We can have a temporary dictatorship very easily. We're going to attack these boys here, and that actually brings in Scythia, which is fantastic because we were actually fabricating on them. Anyway, go over here. Let's appoint him the dictator as well. Now, in terms of getting him some popularity, we're going to come across to our imprisoned people, and we're basically going to arrange some gladiatorial debuts. And it gives us 15 popularity each time we do this. And unfortunately, we only had a couple of guys for that, so that is a little bit unfortunate, but I think we just get into this this fight over here. And I'm basically just going to have this merc over this way, destroying all the holy sites over this way. So now we've desecrated a load of holy sites, guys. We've got 100 stability. So let's desecrate 1 more, I think, because we just need to take a little bit more so I can get some more prisoners. So now what we can do is piece out these guys to get some extra prisoners. So let's do that. And it didn't actually let us imprison them, which is a bit annoying. Now our guy has 80 popularity, so we just need to do a little bit more. So we're going to sponsor games with him to get his popularity up, basically. Oh, we just got an event to give him 90 popularity. There we go. Fantastic, guys. And basically, if you want to do it without the Civil War, to get that 50 tyranny, you can just go through your characters and do certain things. Like, you can just imprison random people over here, that sort of thing. You can smear a lot of reputations. That definitely helps. If you've got people that are not your religion, I did manage to find one before, but say this guy's Kemetic over here, we can force his conversion. That's sort of the 5 tyranny. So guys, I am back after a couple of reloads, and I'll just go through them both first of all. First of all, we did trigger the Civil War at one point, but the game just really couldn't handle it. Like, it was going through a month every like 30 seconds. It was lagging so much because of the amount of troops on the map. It was just kind of crazy, honestly. And on top of that, even though we had massive stability, we were getting absolutely crushed. The AI seemed to have like 500,000 troops out of nowhere that were just absolutely ruining us. I think it's partly because, you know, the AI can manage the troops better than us. Even if we do put them on whatever, like independent action or whatever, they were getting like absolutely ruined everywhere. So for both of those reasons, I then tried to go for the other path over here where we take it peacefully. But as soon as I opened the holdings thing to get the populares support up, it crashed straight away. So I'm going to try that again, but let's see. If you are doing this at home, guys, I would recommend doing the Civil War a lot earlier if you're going to do that, because otherwise I would have been sat here for like 5 hours to go through 10 years of the game, which the Civil War, let's be honest, would have lasted longer than 10 years. So yeah, I don't think it's highly recommended to do the Civil War at this point. But for all of you guys disappointed, don't be disappointed. I will do a video where we form Italian Rome, basically take all of Italia and then form the Roman Empire very, very early, just for a bit of payback to all you guys. Now, in order to form the empire peacefully, we need to get 50 tyranny, which is actually really easy to do, and we also need to get the populares support greater than 80. Now, to do both of these, we need to start going on to our guys here that have populares support. So I've got all of the populares up here. Basically, what we're going to do is grant myself a load of holdings if I can, if it loads. We'll see. It did load this time. Good, good, good. And basically grant us like the most powerful holdings, like Alexandria, basically. And that took about 30 seconds just to grant myself Alexandria, but it did raise the populaire support quite a bit. Up to 75 from 69, so we're going to do that again, however long it takes. And like when you press these buttons now, it takes like at least like a minute to just load the menu. So, yeah, I'm going to be here a while, I think, guys. And now they have 77 control, so one more should do it, hopefully. Well, I've granted a holding to the co-consul as well, guys, and I think we just play the game for a little bit. We've got 0.66 populares approval, so that should go to 100. And then if that ticks over 80, we should be good. Now, in terms of the tyranny, I'll do that once we tick over 80, so we're not you know, annoying any of these guys. In the meantime, we are going to move our legions for some more attacks. And they did tick up to 79.81% here, guys. Nice. And that actually counts as 80 support. Very cool. So now we just need 50 tyranny. Now, the way we're going to do this is using our characters again. And we're not going to annoy the populares at all. We're just going to come through some of these people that aren't Hellenic and basically force them to become non-Hellenic. You see, this guy, Titus Apronius, is Iberic, so if we force conversion, that is 5 tyranny right there. We've actually got a governor that's still Italic. I mean, I don't even know if there's any Italic religion left in the world, guys. Like, how are you still Italic, bro? Also, someone was asking about Tiber over here, why it's yellow. Honestly, I don't know, because as you can see, it is mainly Hellenic, but it's got a decent amount of Kemetic pops, but not as many Hellenic, and it's showing Kemetic. So I don't know why it's doing that, but it is showing that. And as you can see, the amount of people we have brought back from overseas, shall we say, has kind of changed the landscape over here in Latium. Now, there's obviously many other ways in which you can get tyranny, guys, but I'm doing this one first because it's sort of the least impactful on the rest of our realm. So we're now at 38 tyranny. We just need a little bit more, which means we can like imprison a few of these guys, which are, they're kids, so they have no like problem with it. They're not going to rebel or anything. It's going to be a little bit annoying for their parents and stuff, but we'll release them very soon. And there we go, guys. We can now request a line of succession. Like I say, I'm very sorry about the Civil War thing, but we will do it in a later video. So make sure you do like and subscribe for that. And of course, for this video, because I've literally been granting holdings and doing all of this stuff for like 20 minutes. just to do a couple of things. And there we go. Let's press OK. And apparently we are still Rome, but we are the August reign of Posthumus Cornelius. What a boy. And in order to become the Roman Empire, we need imperial ambition over here, which we need 90 popularity again. So we'll imprison a few more people when we start conquering. And it's funny, when you do that, it literally just removes that tree from the tech as well, I believe. And now we just need to remake the nation, basically. And that hasn't made many people very happy, really, has it, guys? While we are waiting to become a true empire, let's get marching, guys, and cleaning up the rest of the world, because we are turning this into a world conquest, my friends. And we're going to go to high wages as well to get rid of some of our governor corruption. As our first action as an empire, guys, let's take out Britannia over here. Let's go. And we've got plenty of holy sites to sack over here as well. Well, look how slow the game's running right now, guys, on 5 speed. Imagine this even slower when we were in the Civil War. I just reloaded the game, guys, and as you can see, I think we may have broken it. Like, look how slow it's going. I think it's just, you know, the amount of troops and everything. But it did work well last time. So maybe I just need to, I don't know. I have reloaded it. So, yeah. Luckily, we can siege down so quickly up here. It's fine. Oh, and it's back to normal. My computer was making a lot of noise, but it was nowhere near using as much of its capacity. I think it was just struggling with something in-game. Not sure exactly what, but something. And we have desecrated a lot of temples, guys, now, so our stability is very nicely high. Now we can get our ideas, guys. I think we go for siege ability. That will be a good one. I think city planning is very, very useful for us now. And let's go for loyalty of generals and admirals too. And finally, loyalty of characters, I think will be a really, really useful one, honestly. So let's go for that. Well, there goes Britannia, guys, giving us some lovely stability and, well, I say lovely land. It's not lovely land, but it is land. Nonetheless, isn't it? 95 war score. Very nice. Let's go. And we need to imprison these boys. So let's do what we were doing before. Before we do that, though, let's make sure we release all of these people from prison that we put in prison before that are Roman. And that's actually bringing down our tyranny quite a bit. And unfortunately, there was only one option for a gladiatorial debut. They do, in fact, though, have a lot of cities over here now, probably through their missions. So we will get building in them when we can. Well, I think before we do that, though, there's one old enemy that we need to get rid of. Let's go. And this is going to be fighting the Ptolemies as well. So I have got a couple of mercs down here. I'm basically just going to set all of these boys on independent action. Hopefully they make the right choices. Let's make sure we are still founding cities in these areas that do not have them. And now we have finished the Greek kingdom traditions as well. So do we even have any more to do? I don't think we do, so we've kind of run out of stuff to do with our military tradition, guys, because, remember, we could integrate a culture, but, remember, this is a one culture run, my friends. Things seem to be going all right down here in the Ptolemies land as well. I think my guys are doing a decent job. And things are going pretty well against Carthage, you could say. I think we just got given a city by the British mission tree. This place was becoming a city, and it just has. After we've taken it. I've got to remember to keep sacking these holy sites. I always forget that. And we just sieged down Moreau. Very nice. Are our troops still good? Let's see, guys. Yep. Very good indeed. Got to say, that is a mess of a legion from the Ptolemies too. Although, ours does have some light infantry in, which I'll get rid of at some point. Well, I could peace out Carthage now. However, I want to peace out the Ptolemies separately. So let's do that. We just need to wait till September and then we can peace these boys out. And wow, we got defeated down here. Really, really surprising, honestly. And look at that stability. Awesome. Well, now we can peace out the Ptolemies separately. And like I say, with our desecrating temples, we don't need to worry about AE too much anymore. So let's just take as much as we can, which is pretty nice, honestly. Well, there we go, snaking our way down the coast a bit more. And what we will do is send our guys towards Germania, because that is where we're going next, guys. And there goes a full annexation on Carthage as well. Very nice indeed. And that then now allows us to do imperial ambition, my friends. Rome changes name to the Roman Empire. That is glorious. There we go. Worst naming site ever. Like, what is that? Like, could you not go like that, maybe? That would be good. But it is still glorious. And now we've changed everything again. So I'm just going to do the same ones as I did before, guys. And now we can actually do, like, a mission like the Matter of Fezzan, which is going to allow us to have claims over here. And that's what we're going to use these guys for. And I'm actually going to build a great temple in Rome because of the amount of, oopsies that we've got there that are not our religion. And honestly, as glorious as our first Emperor Posthumus Cornelius is, I kind of hope he dies soon because his legitimacy is not too good. Even though it's going up a lot, it's not great, and it's making a lot of people disloyal. We also need to try and tick our tyranny down as well for that threshold for civil war. I think we just get into Garamantia now, guys. Let's go. And we got to remember to keep desecrating these sites. Well, this war's going relatively well. Unfortunately, there's no more holy sites. We've sacked them all. So, apart from this one, but it's uncolonized, so we can't even desecrate it. Disgusting! So, yeah, we'll have to get into these guys up here very soon. Oh, wow, they managed to put together like 50k troops, guys. I did not expect that from Garamantia. Fair play. But here come the big boys, smashing into them. There we go, nice. Well, there we go. 94 war score, but only 5 aggressive expansion. Can we take that as well? No, unfortunately not. And that does basically relegate them to the middle of the desert. And it looks like it... Oh, it very nearly crashed. Oh. There's only one nation allowed to be red around here, my friends. And it's Rome. Well, name placement again is letting us down. And we can actually like do some missions with this as well, which is pretty insane. We're actually able to do missions that aren't building up missions, guys. Well, I don't think we need to wait for anyone more. Let's just get into the Germanians up here. And let's see if they've made any more sites. A couple. We do need to desecrate some more to get some more stability. And across the Rhine, we have marched, my friends, absolutely smashing them. Very nice indeed. We now do have all of our ideas. Very nice. And lots of juicy land for our grand theatres down here. We've got a slave revolt all the way down here. That's a little bit annoying, but I think we can maybe get a levy. Well, 2k is not going to be enough, is it? We really do need to find some holy sites now. We are struggling. They have managed to put together quite a few troops, as you can see, guys, but we are just crushing them every time we fight them. And finally, we can desecrate another temple. We needed that for our stability. And we are now Romans in Scandinavia. And there goes another temple. And now we've got a negative legitimacy. I don't know how that's happened. I didn't even notice. I have been scheming for him to prove his legitimacy, like, quite a bit, but I guess nothing's happening on that. And we've gone all the way to Upland to desecrate another temple. We are obsessed with it at the moment. And there we go. Our first emperor did die, and we're not off to a great start because, yeah, we've put a 14-year-old in charge. Appius the Fourth Cornelius. Why is he the fourth? I don't understand this. He's only our second emperor. Okay. I think things honestly just get a little bit weird and janky at this point. And there we go, guys. We can take miles past the Rhine. Glorious. Well, guys, let's clean up these little boys over here. And again, we need to look for some holy sites. Let's also finish this part of Africa off too. I didn't realize there's this little boy over here. What are they doing? Well, there we go. It's only 2 aggressive expansion. Very nice. And it's safe to say civilization hasn't quite touched this area. There's like no cities at all. Well, we can finally peace out with these little boys. That means this area, apart from this, is pretty much done. And there, our second emperor, who is also Appius the Fourth Cornelius, has come of age. He is not great, as you can see. Let's make sure he is scheming for legitimacy, and let's arrange a marriage. Let's also get into the Scythian revolt over here. And unfortunately, there are no holy sites that we can stomp on. Unfortunately, we got given a white peace with these guys. I don't know why. Well, guys, one last massive war in Germania, and then we'll probably call it a day for this episode. So let's get going. We've got plenty of legions ready to go, so let's jump on them and make sure that we check where the sites are. There are plenty in the lands just a bit further back, and we should also be able to take these guys out straight away. And there we go. Here we go. 24k versus 43. And, yeah, that's pretty nice. And we are running them back, my friends. Running them back. Look at that, 85%. I have double stacked it, but oh well. And we are going pretty far into the heart of Germania now, guys. And this war has definitely been won for the legions, guys. We're now at 97 stability. And, like, look at some of these legions. Like, look at the stuff they have. Like, it's just ridiculously good. Ridiculously good. Like, the Legio Italia, like, look at that. Like, all good ones as well. I don't think these guys have got any bad ones. Nice. And we are just stack wiping them so much. I honestly don't know how they've still got troops, guys. But I think we can get out of this war pretty soon. Well, guys, this is what we can take. A nice little tendril going all the way towards the steppe over here. Very nice. Indeed, I don't think the borders are going to be too horrific with this as well. And there we go. We've gone quite far, haven't we, guys? And I basically wanted to come across all the way this way so we can, like, fabricate a claim on some of these boys when we get chance. So, of course, we will do that. And again, this is not the most developed land, as you can see. Well then, guys, I think that is a nice little place to leave off. We have gone much further than the Rhine. We have all of Britain. We've pretty much got all of North Africa apart from Garamantia. And then, of course, we need to come down here to Central East Africa as well. Let me know down in the comments where you think we should be going. And once again, I am very sorry about the Civil War thing. It just wouldn't really work unless I wanted to sit here for 10 hours. And, you know, with my 3 jobs that I have, that's too much to do for a 30-minute video, really. So, but thank you for watching, guys. I hope you did enjoy. Please do like and subscribe, guys. It really does help the channel out. We're on the way to 10,000 subscribers, so every single subscriber really does help out in that goal. And I hope you have enjoyed this Roman Empire video today with our glorious Appius IV somehow. And of course posthumous Cornelius as well. What a glorious leader he was, leading Rome to the light or the darkness, whatever, whichever way you prefer, guys. But anyway, thank you very much for watching. It's been a pleasure, and I'll see you all again on the next video. And once again, massive thank you to some of the channel members, Cowie, Pascal and David. If you are interested in supporting the channel out, you can do for as little as $1 a month down below. But without further ado, I'll see you all again on the next video.